In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing. Your blackened eyes don't see the way. Your lies are shredding all I can't stay alive. I'm done with being tied to your disease. I'm done with being tied to your disease. I'm done with being tied to your disease. Nothing lost, nothing gained. We won the war today and lost 1,000 men along the way. The loss of life and the sacrifice for faith in God, it was worth the price. I'll wash the blood that stains my blade. I'll ride for glory, praise, and fame. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. And the price of war will always rise. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. I'll be the knife in the back, and the cloth that carries sign. Our king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers in.
All right, guys, welcome back to Port City for the final day of the Port City Open. We are in Portland, Maine for the Sunday Fun Day here at the Port City Open. We're looking at women's doubles. 501 is going on right now. This event that you're seeing right here is, I want to say, one of the final youth events that they have going on, adult youth events. And then we have men's doubles 501 starting right around 11 o'clock a.m. this morning. And then at 1 p.m. we have women's singles cricket, and then finish off the afternoon with men's singles cricket at 1:30. So we'll be here all day. I'll be on the mic. Possible guests if anybody pops in, who knows. But I'll be here most of the day with you. All day with you. Until the last dart is thrown here in Portland. And that'll be a wrap after this evening. Once again, we're here at the beautiful Doubletree. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for making this happen. The Maine Alzheimer's Association, Anderson's Insulation of Maine, the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, Miller's Market, PWI Pest Solutions, the Tri-Coda Open, presented by Coors, Tri-County Dart Association, Dart Tournament Travels, Andrew Van Colverdeen. Go follow him on Facebook at Dart Tournament Travels and get yourself in on some of his breaks. You can win your entry fees to events and whatnot all over the nation. Darts Against Dementia. Save the date, May 29th through the 31st, 2026. It's a steel tip dart tournament that benefits the Pat Summit Foundation. Goodfellas Barbershop, Barber Company in Gorham, Maine. Go to Goodfellas, get a good haircut. The Down East Dart Club, Maine's ever-growing dart club up here, Down East Dart Club. And, of course, we are Prodigy Darts. I am Jason Chris. I'll be with you all morning, all afternoon, and into the early evening. And then it's time to head back to New York through the snow. So as soon as they get us a doubles women's event, we will be cutting right over to that. As you can see, some of the men are in here kind of filling up our boards, warming up, getting ready for their event, which kicks off at 11 o'clock. The men's doubles 501. Women's doubles is off and running. Try to get you updated on some of the names in here. Really, really good match right off the bat. Up on board 12 is Tracy Fairtag and Liz Tynan versus Carolyn Mars and Trish Grezik. Carolyn Mars, fresh off of her WDF 501 championship last night. Took out Callie West in the finals in a great match that we were able to stream for all you guys last night. On the men's side, Leonard Gates is your Port City Open WDF 501 singles champion, winning 4 games on the spin to come back from down 4-1 to win 5-4 over Adam Savata. That was also on the stream. A very good match to watch. Our viewers skyrocketed during that match in particular. And back to the ladies. Let's see if we have any interesting score marks coming at you. You got Taylor Almeida and Amanda Betancourt, 1-0 over Wendy Greek and Carol Turner. Sally Kelly and Nikki Carey, 1-1 against Mandy Jordan and Ashley Patterson. Emily Saulnier and Emma Morrison, 2-1 win over their opponents. That just popped away from my screen on me. Up on board 6, Valerie Bragg and Tia Lampkins versus Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. That's in a top 32. You must make, I want to say it's the top 8 here. Yeah, if you make the top 8, you're in the money on the women's side. Same on the men's side. No, I lied. Men's side is top 16. You are in the money. Somebody's leaning on the camera again. Gotta go do some housekeeping. I will return in just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'll never understand why people see a camera and they automatically think, let's just stand on the legs of the camera. It might just be me being salty, but... Transitioning over to our board number... Well, technically board number 2. We have more youth adult going on over here. I'll get the right scoreboard up for you guys so you can follow along. This looks like it's about right. Plug my phone in. Check in on my hockey game if it's not over yet. I know they were just getting ready to go into overtime. Yeah, a little bit more youth adult going on. They're going to start feeding us some boards here for the women. Like I said, women's doubles is ongoing right now. They are up and running. About another 15 minutes left. We'll have the men's doubles 0-1 also, so we'll be able to bring you men's and women's matches. The women's are the only ones running right now. The bracket hasn't been charted yet for the men, so as soon as they get that to us, we'll get that out to you also. Ten minutes left to sign up for men's doubles. If you're in the area and you want to get in, they just made the announcement for the 10-minute warning. Last night we had some unexpected drama, to nobody's fault in particular. We just had the Joey Lana, Adam Savada versus Leonard Gates and Jason Brandon match. A mischalk on the 16s created quite a little bit of drama. They ended up having to back up the board 3 times all the way back to Joey's round before he shot again, which according to WDF, the WDF rule book, as long as that player does not shoot again, you can back up the scores all the way back to that player. They had to go back because it was marked as a 4 on the 16s, and it was actually only a single mark. The other 2 darts were clearly above the 16 in the 8. We went back and cut that up this morning. We had some viewers last night that were interested in seeing the video replay of it, so we went and cut that up this morning. We'll play that for you as soon as we get rolling here and get some of our viewers up. I know there was people asking about it last night, so we did get it cut up. We will play it once we get rolling, just to show everybody that it's just an honest mistake, but I had just never seen it before in WD or in any competition today, where they back it up more than one person. Usually the mischalk is caught right on the next player, but it had went around, and Jason Brandon has kind of looked at the board before he went to step up, and he's like, something's not right. So come to find out, it was a mischalk by the chalker that was a 4 mark instead of only 1, which it was. There was a lot of people watching in the background on the thing, chiming in on what should happen, what shouldn't happen. And somebody Leonard threw after, so it should have been done and over with. You can't back it up. But all is well that ends well, and the guys handled it like gentlemen, as expected. And they went on. Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates went on to win that match after it was all said and done, and took home the cricket doubles championship last night. Looks like this is going to be best 2 out of 3. for the youngins. All right, looks like this little gentleman's going to go first to get us kicked off. I believe I haven't been a part of any of these youth adults. I think as soon as the kids get down to a single dart out, they have to hit the out, and it is single out. It's not a double out. They can double out or single out. I think even if they hit a triple, they'd probably consider it an out in this event. Good way to get the youth involved in the future of the sport. Looks like they got a lot of entries this morning. They're actually going to do a youth Maine state championship. They just announced. So that's pretty cool that Bob and Sue from PWI Pest Solutions are putting this on. They did I think they're later on this afternoon, they're doing a pizza party for the kids that participated. Probably right around noon, like a lunch pizza party before they all start heading out. A lot of winter weather coming our way up here in the Northeast. We actually, me and Kalika, live above it. So when we leave here this afternoon, I'm hoping to beat this big nor'easter that's going to hit this section of Maine and all the way through New York City and Boston. So we head northwest from here to try to get back home, and I'm hoping that drives us right out of the weather. Kalika's partner today she was from Kansas, and her flight has already been canceled. They're not even going to attempt to get her out of here. So I imagine the likes of Kim Pantai and Paula probably be in the same boat. Yeah, Ben, it's north of you. Looks like there's a band that's going to go through New York City that's going to dump a ton of snow down in the Boston, Providence, Rhode Island area, all the way up through this area in Maine. Liz Tynan has to fly back. Layla Bunce has got to head possibly back to Virginia. So there's a lot of traveling that's got to be done. Adam Savada and his friend that came out from Arizona, they got to head back home. And who knows where Kevin, Luke, and Leonard have to go from here. Looking at the women's bracket, you got Jessica Stevens and Marcia Tynan 1-1 with Sabrina Tavares and Samantha Johnson. Kara Derivan and Judith Johnson 1-1 with Dawn Bartlett and Jackie Robbins. 1-1 scores all the way down through every match that's going on right now. Except for Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy are up 1-0 on Val Bragg and Tia Lampkins. You got Asia and Layla up against Donna Lemieux and Kristen Dahl. That should be a great matchup, top 32. Up on board 13. My phone must be way behind because somebody... Oh, USA just won gold. The whole place blew up here. USA wins the gold medal in men's hockey for the first time since 1980, I believe, on an overtime goal against Canada. They win 2-1. Wow. Look at how happy those guys are. These are NHL players acting like kids that just won their first AAU championship. That is awesome. Wow, this place went nuts, and it was about 5 or a 10-second delay between my phone and whoever else was watching it, but it's away from darts. But the United States is your gold medal champions in men's ice hockey, so men's ice hockey and women's ice hockey champions this year. I know Mike Ruzioni was on the pregame, and he kept saying, I think it was after the first period, this is their time now. It's time for them to celebrate like we did back in '80. It's their time. It's really, really cool to see somebody from that far back still supporting USA men's hockey program. All right. Looks like Keith West is getting Keith West and Steve Dagnall. They're coaching the kids. You need more than the bullseye, buddy. You better go a lot of points, 16 or 15. Looks like Jack Hughes scored the winning goal for the United States in overtime on a beautiful centering pass. Oh, now they got, I want to say it's Johnny Goudreau's jersey out there, number 13. Cool scene. If you get to tune into Peacock, you can see all that. It's on NBC. I'm sure the medal ceremony will be right now. As I think that wraps up the youth on our, I forget we're doing darts, not hockey here, but as a sports fan myself, I like seeing the United States win gold medal at anything, even if it's cricket. I don't even know how to play cricket. All right, let's see what the bracket looks like. See if we can't get some darts playing up here. I don't know if there's anything on any of these other boards. Take a look for you. Looks like we got a couple of kids warming up on board 1, so it's apparently the youth is not over just yet. The kids get to play a little bit more. Looks like it's going to be Aaron Ace Jalbert and one of our younger players versus Dags and the little lady you just saw shooting with him.
Last call for open doubles. Last call for open doubles. Open and whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I'll get the right scoreboard up here for you guys. Oh, I lied. It's the wrong one. Don't pay attention to that one either. Still running through the women's bracket pretty steady. Hopefully we can get some boards up here of the adults soon, because these guys I haven't seen. It's time for the men's doubles to start, and we haven't had an adult match yet. We've good for the kids to get up on the boards, but for viewing purposes, it's hard because I don't know all the youth names, and they only kind of put it in home and away. So just looking through the bracket, we've already have one team into the top 16.
All right, folks. 12 and under finals, youth and adult. Olivia Farrell and JD versus Logan Welcome and Aaron Gilbert. 13 and over. Top 4, board 2. Connor Olsen and
This is your final for the youth 12 and under, and it sounds like they still have 2 more games of the 13 and older.
Board 6, Michelle O'Neill, Rebecca Wells, Serena Lombardo, and Carmen Bishop.
You don't see the real me. One life to live. If you see me standing tall, know that I'm falling down inside. If you hear me speaking well, know that words are the enemy. Not lost and not found. They In this life I will never see you again. Found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. 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 Our king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars to earn respect. Y'all serve
All right, guys. Looks like this is going to be the over 13 youth adult. Adam Savada and Connor Olson versus Timothy Welcome. And I'm not sure who Timothy was shooting with, but I'll find that out.
All right, guys, so you don't get frustrated, there's some people that have gone home due to the weather. Jen is not going to be aware of that until I call the board. So please be patient with us as this was an unforeseen snowstorm coming. So we apologize for the inconvenience, but just think, winner, winner, chicken dinner, first round.
They're saying that some people left today because of the impending snowstorm coming tonight. So a lot of people aren't reporting to boards. Instead of just doing what most people would do, is come up and be like, hey, you can yank us out of the bracket because we're not going to be here. They'd rather not just say something to the tournament director and waste 15 minutes waiting for somebody that's never going to show up to a board here. So I know if I was going to leave a tournament because of weather or something's happening, I'm going to let somebody know. So that was the announcement that they made. So Connor Olson and Timothy Welcome in the youth adult. This is the finals on the over 13. These two are two of the few young gentlemen that I knew the names of, so I'll gladly commentate this one. The other ones are really, really hard because you don't know the names, you don't know the adults, a lot of the adults that they're playing with. So
Tammy Kelly, Virginia Palma, board 8,
Timothy and Connor, 13 and over,
board 44,
and a ball up
George Black,
to see who goes first. This will be a youth adult. So Connor
board
and Adam
Clayton Snowball,
are going to get us kicked off, and then Timothy and his partner will follow up. As you can see, the first game is 501, and Connor fires in a 180 right off. Great darts.
Kyle Baker,
Young Connor Olson, great darts.
28. Remember, folks, we got 50-50 for the youth up here. 50-50 for the youth. Please come and support them. We also have raffles. These two baskets with these two beautiful
Somebody just told Adam out there, hey, way to ruin the 9-darter.
will be drawn at 2 o'clock today. So let's do it. Let's get up.
Yeah, they're on 187 after 6. It still isn't terrible for a youth adult. Most adults aren't on that after 9. Connor with a modest 57. The youth does have to hit the out here. So Adam can get him down there, but Adam cannot hit the out as far as I understand. Connor says, I'll take it from here on out. 69 left. .65 scored. Leaves him a double 12 when he returns to the Aki. And he hits it with the first dart. Great darts there, kid. A 180, a 57, followed by a 65 and a 24. First start, double 12, without a doubt. Once again, Connor Olson, Adam Savada, Timothy Welcome, and I just can't think of his partner's name. I probably should have stepped out and got that, but that's my bad. Connor starting off again. Nice 4 mark, just no points, that's all. Timothy goes up, closes that 19 out. Savada able to give him 2. Closes it up, so now it's up to Timmy's partner. Does he want to give him a house? Which he does opt to go up to the 18 and does close it out. Oh, Connor elects to go back, but he pushes it just a little too far. He tried to go back to the 20 for some points. Just 36 points, though. These 2 young men are so good, I don't even think they need the adults to play with them in this. It'd still be a thrilling game. Savada did pick up the 17, so 2 houses to 1. Connor gains 20 points and shuts down the 18, which is probably smart, making Tim, if he wants to close up now, needs to hit a perfect 5, and then he's going to elect to go right to the 16. Wires out on the last one. And Adam closes up that 16, gives Connor 1 bull. Connor on a potential finish now. Trip 5 first. Just 2. Now that he's on match darts, I think he needs to continue shooting, so Adam can sit back. There it is. Connor Olson, your 13 and over youth champion here at the Port City Open 2026. Congratulations to Connor. Congratulations to Timmy for coming in the runner-up position. Looks like he gets himself either a dart case or a set of darts or something. Pictures and photos and all kinds of good stuff. Connor shot really, really great darts right there in them 2 legs. The all 1 leg was very, very impressive, and he did not disappoint in the cricket leg either. Congratulations, Connor, and congratulations, Timmy. 2 future studs of the dart community, I am 100% sure. I'm going to take a look now and see where they got us in the bracket, so maybe we can get some other games up here. Hi, Scotty. Gonna go out on a limb. I heard that your grandson was coming this weekend, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that Connor is your grandson, just a guess, which is really, really cool.
David Green, board 47.
Great shooting by those 2 young men. Well, that explains a lot then, because he's definitely got the genes to become a world-class dart player, and he's showing it here already. All right, looking at our bracket, we have women's doubles 501 going on, which is pretty far along. They're in the top 16 already. We have a lot of men's brackets, which are still back at the 128 bracket, so top 128. We're gonna try to. I think Justin. I think Gates did. He may have not, but I think he did. I have seen him participate in the past. But I know a lot of those guys do participate. It's just these two are the only two that we ended up pulling on to the championship board. Trying to find now where we are on getting some boards, some players for some boards. Looking at some of the games going on over here. Kalika and Tammy. Looks like Kalika and Tammy against, let me get the matchup here and see who they're playing against. I can't read the board from here. Tammy Kelly and Virginia Palmer. Looks like a 0-0 score line so far. Tammy busted. She hit 32. It just wasn't on a double. Once again, this is just one we just panned out, try to get you guys aboard, get you guys a match.
I'd like to say thank you to Tracy Burtag because she also gave us, so we have 10. So what's going to happen is Miss Sue's going to spin that wheel after she does the 2 baskets, and she's going to pick out some more names and you get a cup. Also, you guys were not aware, Tracy Burtag.
Looks like the girls are having a hard time hitting the outs here.
Women's and open singles, these little first place plaques that you guys will be getting. She did the Maine youth as well. So thank you very much, Tracy Burtag from Port City.
Tammy looking at double 16 for the win. She does hit 116, so going up to double 8. Now double 4. Looks like she picks it on that last dart. So Kalika and Tammy will take a 1-0 lead against Tammy Kelly and Virginia Palmer. That's a top 16 matchup for the ladies doubles 501. And they're going to bull up to see who goes first in the next leg. Looks like whoever threw that first diddle really did laid it right there in the center. Unfortunately, we have 3 boards here that are our streaming boards, and nobody has fed us any boards up here other than the youth. So we finished up with the youth. I'm trying to see which board Gates and Jason Brandon are on. I don't even see them up yet. See if I can go over and check the bracket for you. But unless they feed us on 1, 2, or 3, I am at the mercy of the tournament director on if they're going to feed us what games and what matches. The women will be getting to the quarterfinals soon, so I'm hoping that they send me those matches before they go and get too crazy with the top 128 men's, if you get my drift. They're on board 41. That's in a whole different room. We're in one ballroom here. I think we have like 26 boards in this room. So they stuck them way out in the back down the hallway. So we can't even pan over to that one. Yeah, it looks like they started putting all of the men. I see Jesse Slater and James Flores over, and George Black, Kent Sear are on 44. Chris Bavoda and Sean Holcomb versus Tom Harling and Zach Harling. They're on 45. So it looks like the women are in this room right now. That could change. So, and I'm sure it will as we get down to, like I said, once you get top 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, then they start bringing everybody back into the main ballroom here at Port City. Looks like we got a heater in the women's side on board 4. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy versus Brenna Baker and Christine D'Angelo. A lot of good matches going on right now. Just trying to give you what we can. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. As it gets going, as it's only the first event of the day, so we still have the men's singles and the women's singles. Cricket this afternoon at 1 o'clock and 1:30 respectively. So we'll be bringing stuff to you all day. We'll be here right until the last dart flies, and then it'll be time to pack up and head back to New York. They should be giving me something here, I'd imagine, pretty soon, as I see Bruce Robbins and a couple other guys warming up over here. Let's see if I got something on. See if I got something on board 3 for everybody. That would be a plus.
Board 37, Ricky Patno, Jeremy Barker, John Curry, Tom Sawyer.
Okay, we have a match coming up on 2, men's doubles.
Board 2, looking for Jay Waugh and Josh Ruley.
Looking to see if we have one on 3, which I don't think we do. So we're going to go ahead and join over. Oh, yes, we do have one on 3. So we're going to go ahead and go over to board 3.
Board 3, looking for Brian Tass and Connor Olson. Board 22, looking for Mike Hardiman and Michael Parisi. Board 27, Mr. Swayze and Andrew O'Donnell, Matt Arpin and Gino Florian. Board 27. Board 28, Rob Dow and Richard Dyer, Jeffrey Sauerman and Devin McGrath. Board 28.
This is a bonus board. We were only supposed to have 2 boards today, all weekend, and we ended up moving over. We found out that once I moved the tripod on early Saturday morning, I moved it forward. We found out that we could actually zoom on over and pick up the players without getting the back of the score chart on this board number 2. As you can see, the guy's kind of throwing through your view right now, but board 3 is a bonus board for us. We were only supposed to have boards 1 and 2, but with the ability to get 3, why not get 3? It's 78 in Atlanta. Yeah, it was like 8 here in Maine. They got a really like going to dump a ton of snow here tonight into tomorrow. So I'm really looking forward to getting on the road, heading back up to upstate New York, because the further north and west you go from here, the better off you are going to be. Back home, we're only supposed to get, I think, a dusting to like a half an inch. So the further I go northwest is going to be better from here. I live about an hour north of Lake Placid, New York. So get me back home tonight before the snow really starts dumping, and I'll be a happy man. Atlanta Decatur Darts Association. That's pretty cool. I have an uncle that lives down in the Harlem/Augusta area. I've never been to his house, but he travels up every summer and stays back at home in Plattsburgh. Yeah, exactly. Weird, huh? Like that's the only way I can explain to people where Plattsburgh, New York is about an hour north of Lake Placid. So we just watched here in the ballroom. We just watched USA win the gold in men's hockey for the first time since Lake Placid in 1980. So it's been a pretty cool day. Just looks like we're waiting on Jesse Blair and Scott Levine. They look like they're there, as is Brian Task and Connor Olson. Connor just won the Youth Over 13 Championship here in Maine. Looked like he got him a handful of money and some cool goodies from the people here at Port City. Once again, the Port City Open is an ADO sanctioned event. It is a WDF Silver sanctioned event. We are the streaming partner. We are Prodigy Darts. Go to our Facebook page, give us a like. Go to our YouTube page, give us a follow. We appreciate everything you guys do for us, and we try to bring you the best content that we can. The shirts are sold and designed by DJD. David Garfinkel does a great job down there in the New York City, New Jersey area. The Port City Open is presented by PWI Pest Solutions. It is the host of the Maine State Championships. Dart accessories and supplies provided by the Dart Guys. Go to dartguys.com. You can pick up all your dart supplies. And all of the scoring, as you can see, is done on the Dart Connect format. Probably the best thing to happen is to steel tip darts. We are at the Doubletree by Hilton in Portland, Maine for the weekend, our last day here. As the guys get us kicked off, nothing too crazy yet. 41 and a 26 scored. The really cool part about that, I watched the medal ceremony, speaking of the hockey, and seeing them grab their fallen teammates' 2 daughters out of the crowd and bring them out to take a photo with their dad's jersey. That was really cool. The name of the player is escaping me, but that was really moving for them guys to have that kind of camaraderie, to think the first thing they've done after they won a gold medal is to make sure that they get their friends' 2 daughters to come out and take the photo with them at center ice at the Olympics. Was pretty awesome. Pretty modest start here from both teams. Brian just looking to get a bigger number and knock this 411 down a little bit. He does find a big triple on the last one. Looks like a 78 scored. I'll definitely do that. Yeah, we as a wholesaler, we provide our team with That's who we do our wholesaler stuff. Well, some of our wholesaler stuff through is Feldbush. We do the Dart guys. He'll pack up all kinds of stuff. We have other wholesalers that we deal with, but most of our accessories and stuff come from Feldbush. So. And Jesse Blair now looking to work on this 277. While these guys knock these scores down, I'm just looking at the bracket over on Dart Connect. You guys can follow along with every one of the matches here. If you go to Dart Connect, click on DCTV, go to events, go to Port City Open. Should be right in the scroll down menu, and you can follow along with all your favorite players. Even if you can't watch them on here, you can click on the match and it'll bring you up in a different window and show you score by score what everybody's throwing. Johnny Goudreau, you are correct. Thank you, Scott. All right, Brian looking at 110 for the out here in this first leg. Down to 90 now. 54 for 36. No, not going to go this time, but he can still set up Connor. It was, Scott. I actually snuck back up to the room for a second. After they won, I wanted to see them skate around like they always do, and to see the players, his teammates carrying his jersey around. And then the photos after. That was a really, really cool moment. They'll probably never, ever have that again. A lot of those players won't. So Scott working on 111. Not going to go this time. You can see Connor's reaction in the back. Not that he's wishing ill things upon his opponents, but he was happy to see that trip 17 not go through there. Just figuring out what his partner wants left here. Scott's just trying to set up his teammate. Little Connor did take that out. I wasn't sure because I don't think they've hit enter on the tablet yet. So they're going to diddle for the middle. So Connor and Brian will take a 1-0 leg lead. This is a race to 2. Nice start by Connor. He has the leg lead and he'll be able to go first. Scott Kirchner, I hope everything's going well. I ran into you one time, I think it was, 2019 in Chicago. Probably ran into a million people that weekend, but I remember it. Actually, you probably had Connor with you that far back. You had a couple of the grandkids with you. You were pulling a stroller around. Or a wagon, I guess you'd call it. So Scott Levine working on 456. Brian and Connor down to 397 after their second shot. This is Scott's team second round. Nice darts, Connor. 180. Them are some booyah darts right there. I wish he'd have gave us a Gerwin Price roar when he did that. That's the second one that we've seen him shoot on the stream today. Brian following suit, looking to pour in a ton of his own. 99, close enough for me. Just a 1-8 left for Connor. Following his 180.
On board 24, looking for John Ash and John Sackney on 24.
Connor working on 118. Now looking at 98. Oh, it's got 48 for Bull. That's all right, though. No pressure on that shot. With his opponent's up at 312, he's smart to just get it to a nice, easy cleanup number for Brian. Jesse looking to put a little bit of pressure here on Brian. Looks like he's going to be at about 162. Oh, no, that's like I thought it was a 140. Would have been 172 anyway, but double 10. There you go, Brian. So Brian and Cotter moving on to the last 64. I overheard the guys, Jesse and his partner saying, "I just don't have it today." Ends up being one of those Sunday darts. Sometimes they're great. Sometimes they're not so great, depending on how much you indulge the night before. So congratulations to Connor and Brian. Moving on to the top 64. We're going to see what we got for matches over here on 2. I think Jawa was up on 2. Let's see if they're still there or not. Yep, somebody's over here. Yeah, there he is. Jawa himself. Get the right scoreboard up for you guys. This is Jawa and Josh Rule versus Cam Cutrer. And I'll get the name of his partner. Josh Prull and Cam Cutrer versus Jawa and Josh Rule. Cam takes out the first game, first leg, and he will go first in the second leg after he beats Josh's diddle. Cam is a very devoted customer to Prodigy Darts. He's gotten in on our last few jersey pre-sales that we've had. Good young kid. And Jawa is going to start. And Josh will be the anchor. Modest 40 there. Pretty modest start here. Not much going on the first couple of rounds. Just looking, somebody's got to break the ice here and hit a couple big trebles. Oh, Cam just outside. 55 scored. Looked like a great dart. Just a 60 for Jawa. We joined this one in the middle, so not really sure how the scoring was in the first leg of this match. We kind of joined in just as Cam was hitting the double one for the out. Wow, that's one matchup I didn't see ending the way that it is. Stephen Krikorian and Jim Fitzsimmons just beat Aaron Jalbert and Dustin Holt 2-0 in a top 64 bout over in the men. Scott Essel and Bruce Robbins 2-1 over Del Head and Tom Hebert. Josh is giving himself the come on when he's up there. Jawa looking to follow up on his 100. He did throw a ton last round. First ton of the match. Another 70 scored, so he set his partner up on a 88 out. All right, let's see what Josh can do with this 88. Does he go 48 for double top? No. 60 for 24. Or, I'm sorry, 60 for 28. Left himself 6. And Jawa snickering in the background. Big old double 3, baby. Cam looking at 82. Hits a 33, so 49 left. $17 for 32, 9 for tops. Just outside. So Jawa's going to have 3 clear at the double 3. Oh, he just misses outside. Get on over to the 32. Looking around, trying to find a hole through there. Oh, he's just outside. Let's see what Josh can do down here. There it is. He hits it on the first start. So 1-1 in legs. This is going to be decider leg. These guys are going to shoot for the center one more time. Cam fires one just outside, so J-Well's going to look to lay one right inside that tart. He kind of gave it to him, I think. They looked awful close to me, but J-Well says he got it. So Cam is going to start us off, deciding leg. A 1-1 on the score sheet. He fires it up with a ton. J-Wah looking to follow suit. Just an 85. Oh, Josh with a 1-2-3. So Josh and Connor are off and running. Now it's up to Josh Rule to keep pace. Maybe 26? Yeah, 26. No rush here for Connor, just looking to pour in a lot of points to help his partner set him up for an out. Nothing crazy. Just 60 for J-Wah. So Josh Bruce going to be able to set his partner up, set Cam up here for an out. Oh, boy. After the way they started, looked like they were going to make short work of this leg, but everything's slowed down in the last few rounds. Still plenty of time. No big scores yet, other than, I mean, the highest score on that side of the board is an 85 by J-Wall right off the bat. So Cam just looking to set up a manageable out. I mean, if he'd have hit 60 there, a 116 is a good out, but he only manages 45. So we're going to play a game of 1-3-1 on that side of the board. So 51 leaves 80. I don't know if that's the route to go or not. Down to 111. Still no rush here. Josh can set J-Wah up with an out, though, if he gets a ton or higher. He can do it with less than that, but not able to set Jay up on an out, so this is Cam's opportunity to squander. You want to trip 13 here? Shoot to 13. If you single, you got a bullseye. Bull. Oh, yeah, not being on an out, that is smart. He sent him after the 10. Would have left him tops. Is it in there, though? 39. So he did end up going down into 15. Josh 3 for double 16. Double 16 for the match. Oh, just a bit outside. Little Bob Euchre for you. .110 left, trip 20 for the bull. Oh.
We have a dad by the name of Billy Wilkin. A dad, can you please come up to the control desk? Billy Wilkin.
He's having trouble scoring that here, so instead of 50, he should have 41 remaining. A little confusion there in the scoring. Needs another one of those. Oh. Let's see how Jay goes about this. He's probably going 9 double 16. Oh. His reaction was the same as mine. All right, Josh looking to play hero here and send this one home. Needs a double 8. Oh, and he only gets one. I guess I should have stayed right down there, huh? Oh, boy. Josh, not impressed with his attempt there. Oh. All right, these guys are just making me joystick all over this board here. .32. There it is. And Jawa and Josh Rule move on. Too many squandered opportunities there on the outs. As fast as Cam and JP, Josh Rule moved them, beat them down the board. When you hit doubles, they had a trouble just setting up a double there for a little bit once they got to the 35. So sometimes winning ugly is the only way you can win. So Josh Rule and Jawa move on. And that'll be a last 64 bracket finish for Cam and Josh. So that was board 2. Doesn't show anything on that end that anybody's up on any of these boards, 1, 2, or 3 right now. We'll check the bracket because the bracket usually goes up further until they check in, and then it'll tell us where they're at. Board 7. It's as close as we're going to get on that side. Let's check the ladies' side. Ladies' side is all the way over to the quarterfinals, I believe, right now. Yeah, they are. Up on board 8 is Robin Sheridan and Erie IO versus Emily Saulnier and Emma Morrison. And on 14, Barbara Almeida, Zabra Martin versus Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber. And the winner of that match will go to play Clayana Brandon and Jessica Melton. The winner of the Robin Sheridan and Erie AO, Emily Saulnier, Emma Morrison match will play Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy in the semis. So let's see if I can go to the break background. I'll transition over. We'll see if we can't get. Oh. I want to go too crazy. Just give you an idea of the room's actually emptying out a lot more than I thought it would be here. The impending snowstorm is really putting a damper on the attendance here. We've had people back out of brackets. We've had people leave to go home just because of the fact that they want to beat the weather home. So not as packed of a house today on Sunday due to that impending storm. There's Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy waiting on their semifinal match. Our 3 streaming boards. My little booth. There's Adam Savada and Joey Lenal. Looks like they just finished up. Aaron Wrench over there in the background. A couple of our Prodigy players sitting at the table. Let's see, is Kevin Luke watching the Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie match down there. Kalika and Tammy are down in the corner.
Board 2, Matt Arpin, Gino Florian, Jeffrey Scourman, and Devin McGrath. Board 2.
Board 2, we are going to have, I did hear Gino Florian and Matt Arpin. I did not hear who they were talking about. There's Gino warming up. We'll get over to board number 2 now. I don't know why my focus isn't working. It's focusing on
Board
Gino's shirt, I think.
Brian Ayer, Tom Curtin, and John Sawyer. Board 3.
Try to drown out some of that color. Transition over. There's Gino warming up. So back on board 2, Gino Florian. See if I can grab him on a bracket here. Not on that bracket. That is a women's bracket. Board 3, you got John Schnupp and Brian Ayer versus Tom Curtin and Tom Sawyer. That'll be a good matchup. Oh, there they are. Matt Arpin and Gino Florian versus Jeffrey Sowerman and Devin. I can't read his last name. Devin McGrath. So before this one gets started up, I'm going to go ahead and transition us over to our sponsors page real quick. Give those guys the recognition that they deserve for sponsoring this thing and letting us do what we do. I'll take a minute to stretch my legs, and I'll be right back to get this live Gino Florian, Matt Arpin, Devin McGrath, and Jeffrey Sowerman match to you guys. So go ahead and enjoy the tunes from Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. We'll be right back. All right, guys. Well, I got you all here. We had, I don't know if the guys are watching right now that were tuned in last night, but we had what I call a Phantom Four mark. First time I've ever seen it. Adam Savata and Joey Lanau were playing Leonard Gates and Jason Brandon in the finals. And in game 3,
Second board call for Jeffrey Salaman.
I want to say it was
Second board call to board 2.
Joey threw what we thought was a 4 mark. It was chalked as a 4 mark, and then come back around to Jason, and Jason Brandon was like, that was only a 1 mark. So see if I can get this mixer to play here. This is what happened.
A bunch of 16s
Last night, as you can see there, one above. He throws another one even higher. Once again, this is last night in the finals, game 3, deciding leg. Joey moves around a little bit and throws his last dart. Now that last dart is not in a triple, it is a single. I want to say the dart on the bottom by the chalker was scored as 4. And it went all the way around to where right before Jason Brandon stepped to the hockey, he stopped and that's not right. We should still have the point lead. And sure enough, they backed it up and found out that 16 was marked as a 4. So they came in, asked me, I'm like, on the stream, definitely looked like a single. I mean, yes, it's just a stream. I can't see it the greatest. Joey, I'm pretty sure, said that he thought it was only a single also, and I think it was just an error on the marker's part. I think the marker looked at it real quick, seen 2 darts, one above the other, and assumed one was a triple, one was a triple 8. So he ended up marking him a 4 mark on the 16s, but it's the first time I've ever seen another player throw a round and then back it up multiple rounds after. But it was brought up that if you look in the WDF rule book, as long as that player does not shoot again, the error in question, as long as Joey didn't come up and throw another dart, they have Leonard, Adam, and Jason have the opportunity to back that up to fix it. So when Jason got up before he threw his darts, he said it's wrong. They fixed it, and ultimately Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates went on to win that match and the championship for the doubles cricket last night. So Matt Arpin and Gino Florian are underway now. They are playing Jeffrey Sarman and Devin McGrath. This is a top 32, so the winner moves on to the quarterfinals. As I said, it's a pretty quiet Sunday here. There is impending weather here in the Maine area, all the way down through Rhode Island, New York City, Boston. So there's a big band of snow coming up this way that's going to drop anywhere from, it could be 8 inches, it could be some places in the Boston area, they're saying it could be close to 30 depending on how the blizzard shifts. So a lot of people have headed home. A lot of flights are already canceled. I know Kalika, Chris's partner, already said she's stuck here at least for tonight. They've already canceled her flight. I think she said she's from Kansas. So they won't be going home. I don't know how the likes of Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai, who are from Florida, or Liz Tynan, who's from Illinois, I don't know how that bodes for them if they planned on staying overnight and just trying to get out of here in the morning or tomorrow afternoon. But some people are already stuck here, so luckily I'm driving northwest, and the further I drive northwest, it's going to pull us out of the blizzard area. Back home in Plattsburgh, New York, we're only supposed to get like a dusting, so I have to put the truck in 4-wheel drive for a little while and turn some tunes on and just drive for 5 hours home. Yeah. My buddy Sean Holcomb's in here with me, pointing to his phone. I'm looking at his phone like, what? It's like Kalika and them came back and won that match. So Kalika and Tammy are into the top 8 now. They're into the quarterfinals. So Sean Holcomb, without an E, Still have 2 events going on tonight. Tonight, I should say this afternoon. In about 15 minutes, the women's singles cricket will be up. They're going to be charting that. I hope Kalika had the opportunity to get signed up for that. And then at 1:30 p.m., we have men's singles cricket. That is our last event of the night. Like I said, no idea what the numbers are going to look like for those 2 WDF events because they are both WDF sanctioned. If it's going to be big brackets or not because of the amount of people that have already pieced out. Looking like in this first leg, Gino and Matt Arpin are handling it pretty well. They're already down to 68 with Devin back on 310, so... Double 4, it makes easy work of that for a leg 1 win. So Matt Arpin and Gino up 1-0. See where these guys, I think this is, yeah, it says top 32 on the bottom. So it looks like Jeff just high on the diddle and Gino lays one right in there, so. So with a 1-0 lead, Matt will throw first. Look to put this one away and move on to the top 16. Matt Arpin, a great shot from the northeast. Nice shot there by Jeff. Still gets a 95 in there. Gino with a modest 45. Nice darts there. Ton fired in by Devin. It says they will not go silently into the night. Brian and Connor have shot well. The match that we had them on the stream, they definitely put in work. Especially young Connor starting off one game with a ton 80. And Gino looking to give Matt some help here and get him closer to the setup for the finish, but just a 60. Sometimes these games where your opponent isn't really pressuring you to throw great darts, they'll kind of lull you to sleep, and then the next thing you know, you're playing from behind because they did throw good darts. A 101 for Matt Arpin there. Sets Gino up with a 158. Frustration there from Jeff, throwing his hands up. Just can't find a big trouble right now. Gino does not need this to go. Nothing, no big deal. Just get Matt down there to where it's a more manageable out. And now Gino owes me $1 for the swear jar. I'm going to be rich by the time I leave here tonight. Marissa Berkamo, she owes me about $10 from the other night. Potty mouth. I didn't know I was on stream. There's a camera right there. I didn't know it was turned on. Matt's down to 70 now. Gets him down to 55. 65, sorry. 65 scored. There is no out for 159, so he's just trying to set his partner up. Looks like that is outside. $99. Double top. Double 19. 19 left. So he really needs a 60 to go. Devin's going to step up, looking at single double. Oh. Double top. Oh. Matt's going to look to clean up this 19. Probably 388, I'd imagine. Or he's just going to go right at it. Hit the fat 19 like the youth would. Double top for Jeff. See if he can clean this up. There it is. A 1-1 scoreline here in the match of last 32. Gino to show the ball here. Outside by about a half an inch into the 15. Jeff is closer, so Jeff is going to get us kicked off. See what else we got for matches up right now. Not much going on. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 live matches. 5 live matches and 1 warming up. As Jeffrey gets us kicked off and fires in his 60. Matt looks like he's 95. Yep. Devin not happy with the results there. Just a 26 scored. So already playing from behind, or already playing ahead. So Gino can just run away now. A missed score there. He had to fix it. So Gino's going to look to fill that 20 up. 100. A little frustration coming out there from Jeff. Matt's just looking to stay hot. Gino is going to step up here at 224. Just looking to give Matt a shot at an out. Or give him something manageable to set himself back up for an out after Matt's shot. Not going to happen this time, though. Just a 13 scored. Another 60 scored from Jeffrey. Brings the game to within a few points. There's the Matt Arpin we know. Tosses in 100. Leaves Gino at 111, which is very manageable for Gino. He'll hit that in about 2 blinks of a lamb's tail. Devin still struggling to find that big triple. 91. All right, just get your partner somewhere manageable. They are up at 189, so this dart just needs to set Matt up with something. I think he was looking at the 14 there. Hits an 11 instead. $77 scored there after a big treble on the first dart. And Matt goes ahead and closes that up. Ends that match. Gino and Matt on their way to the top 16. And for Devin and Jeff, this is where it ends with a top 32 run in the men's doubles 01. So now I got to go find where my next match is going to come from. So we've got boards on 17, 38, which does not help me, 31, Joey Lana, Adam Savada, Scott Essel, and Bruce Robbins are up on 14. Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates, Mike Carnigan, and Michael Parisi are on 10. Dave Cameron, Darryl Christie, Andrew Gallagher, and Stephen Martin are on board 6. Back over here, look at the women's bracket. Nothing doing. So the women's semifinals must be on hold. On hold are the women. Hopefully they move these women over to our streaming boards now. We've had children, we've had teenagers, and we've had some men's events. It's time to get some of these women up here in the doubles 01 for the women's side. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to give you guys some tunes, get up, stretch my legs, see what the plan is for our 3 streaming boards here. I'll let you guys listen to the beautiful sounds of Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. And thank those 3 bands for allowing us to use their music.
I'm done with being tied to your disease. Your king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars to earn respect. Y'all serve a king that is corrupt. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. In the place of war will always rise.
All right, we're going to transition over. We're going to get Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy versus Emily Saulnier and Emma Morrison. This is a semifinals. So first two legs, semifinals to go on to the women's doubles 01 championship. The diddle for the middle. Oh, Paula kind of dropped that one a little bit. Hi, Connie. Yeah, we had Brian and Connor, their very first matchup here, and we also had Connor on this morning for the championship of the 13 and over. And I can say he's a pretty impressive little shot for only being a teenager. He has multiple 180s here on the stream this morning. He threw one in the youth event, and he also started off a game in the open men's doubles event. So him and Brian, I think, are still going. I haven't checked out the bracket. Been paying attention to the ladies here. Just a modest 7 start. For Emma and Emily, and now Paula goes up and looks like she tosses in 57 of her own. Oh, 95. She did sneak a triple in there. First dart out of control. Reins it in for the second two for a 40 scored. Kim Pantai's turn at the Aki. She does throw a treble 17, single 17. Emily with a big first dart. Great first two darts. Looking to fill it up for a 180. Yeah, she'll settle for a 140. Looks like she tried to place that last one in there instead of throwing it in there. Paula as surgical as ever on those 19s. Looks like she fills up another 95. Emma's really struggling with that one dart that's getting out of control on her up there. She only throws in 10. Don't forget, all of our viewers, go on to YouTube. Give us a subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Go on Facebook. Give us a like. Follow us on Facebook. We are Prodigy Darts USA. You can find us streaming on both of those platforms, whether it's on the Grand Board or we're at tournaments like this. So So Kim sets up Paula with a 161. Emily's still up at 304. Fires in 100 to bring it down to 204. So that's a 140 and a 100 in back-to-back rounds. And somebody kicks the tripod. As that settles back down, Paula's been throwing steady 95s on that lower number. Only a 21 scored. Emma made that move down to the 19 and buries a 57 right off the bat, so 79 points scored. Brings this a lot closer. It looks like a 27. Yeah, she just confirmed it. It's just a 27. So Emily's sitting on 125. Should go to the center here. Does just that. Trip 20, double 20. No, not going to fall this time. So it's going to come back to Kim. Or back to Paula, I'm sorry, for a 113. Paula looking at 113. Now looking at 93. Oh. Just outside that triple. Doesn't really help herself there. Good 33, or I'm sorry, not a 33. Looked like a triple 11. Scores herself 81. Sets Kim up with a 32 out if she gets to it. 50 is scored. 50 scored. 12 left. Double six. Just outside. I almost forgot I don't have a hotkey for this board. So 32. Kim hits it on the first dart. Good out for Kim. So that is a 1-0 leg advantage in this semifinal bout between Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai, Emily Saulnier, and Emma Morrison. Paula's going to look to drop a dart right on top of that. Also get to go first with a 1-0 lead. All right, Paula to lead us off. Nice start there by Paula. 95 scored. Emily was very, very consistent last leg. Missed a few darts here and there, but was probably the highest scorer out of the four of these ladies. And just as I say that, she tosses up a 41. Kim taking Paula's lead and staying right down on them 19s for a 95 of her own. So Kim and Paula are off and running. We'll see what Emma can do here to close this gap. Not enough. 45. Sure is. Oh. Paula found something funny. Just a 41, but 270, 415 score line here. Plenty of room for Paula and Kim to get to an out unless Emily goes nuclear here and tosses up 140 or higher. Just a 40. She's missing the one in front of it. Only 10 scored so far. 11, another slack round. So opens the door for Emma, down by about 116 points. Paula does not look like she wants to even look at that 20 right now. She's been on that 19. She's been hitting 3 quite often. At least 57, sometimes 5 for 95. Emily firing in a 120 so far. She'll set her for a 125. That closes the score gap up quite a bit. And she shorted herself quite a bit. So only a 19-point difference in score now. 22 scored. She needed at least a 10 there to leave a 170. Goes at the 7, leaves a 173. So no out for Paula coming up. No out for Emma. Sitting up at 221, just looking to get down there to set up Emily. Can't tell if that's in the trip 16 or not. Sure was. So all of a sudden, Paula's playing from behind here. Scoring has definitely fallen off for Paula and Kim, whereas Emily and Emma have actually picked it up quite a bit. .54 leaves 80. Now down to 79. Nice last. Although Leslie's, I think she left her partner she thought she left her partner 32. It ended up being 22. So double 11 is not ideal, but with Kim and Paula up at 145, really no pressure. I mean, there's a little bit of pressure, but nothing like if they were on a 1 dart out. Double 11 can't go inside because then you have to throw another setup dart. She does just that. And she was looking to go 3 for the double 4. 54 for 32. 54 for 32. And that's it. 2-0. 54 for 32. 2 perfect darts from Paula. Pulls it out 2-0. We're going to go ahead and get over to board 2. And get the right scoreboard up here. There it is. Well, looks as though they just finished up the first leg. Clayana Brandon and Jessica Melton versus Kalika Chris and Tammy Dauber. Already a 78 tossed in there by Clayana. Tammy matches. Actually, that wasn't Clayana. That was Jessica Melton that went first. This is Clayana, Brandon. .45 scored. Kalika with a 41, so just keeping pace. Only a 4-point difference in score here. And big last into the 57 there for a 78 scored once again. Oh no, that was outside. It was only into 3. So 24, I spoke too soon. The angle of that dart looked like it was going to be in the triple 19. Once again, this is a semifinal, so the worst that either of these teams can do is a top 4. The winner of this one goes to the championship against Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. And Clayana fires in a 125 there, giving them some breathing room. This tablet must be touchy. It's the second time on this board that somebody's tried to chalk a 125 and it only gave them a 12. It's the beauty of this game. They can beat you down the board, but they still got to hit a double at the end. You got to stay clean. Jessica with a 26. So Tammy finds one big trouble here. She can close up this point differential here pretty quick. One big triple in any big number.
Second call for Teresa Blair on board 34. Second call for Kenneth Harvey on board 35.
Just a 22, so 270 to 203. Clayana is going to look to set up Jessica with a reasonable out here, something that's not too crazy. A couple more darts like that, I'll do just that. 82. It is a race to 2, so best of 3. So if Jessica takes this out, they will win 2-0. Kalika and Tammy need this leg to extend it to a decider. $54 for the bowl. No pressure. Doesn't really have to go for that, just because of the fact that Kalika and Tammy are at 210. She just needs to set Clayana up with something, a 2-dart setup shot preferably. Yes, all steel tip tournaments, WDF tournaments are all single elimination. Once you lose, you are done. You win, you move on. There's only 4 teams left. Well, 3 now, because Paula and Kim are sitting in the championship match waiting on the winner of this. So Clayana looking at 82. Just chooses to set up there. Leaves double top. Kalika with a 160. Can't take it now. Something odd to get her partner down there. 40. So a 120 to a 40. If Jessica hits this, it's on to the championship. If she does not, Tammy will return. Double 10. Oh, outside on both of those. So Tammy does return for a look at 116. You got to go trip 20 here. 20 leaves you 96, which is trip 20. So if you go single, you can go triple, double 18. She goes 19. Leaves herself 97, so she could go it that way too, but 22 scored. 29 scored now. She kind of clipped that dart. 39? 29, yeah, that's a miss. That's a 29. 1973. There we go. Clayana looking at double 10. Oh boy. Now double 2. And she misses. She's leaving her partner on double 2, so 87 to 4. $17 leaves 70. 65, 15. Oh, that's even smarter than that. 25 would have left 40. They're up there. Just all that for 5 points, they said. So Jessica's looking at double 2 to move on to the championship match. And there it is. So Jessica Milton and Clayana Brandon move on to play Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy in the women's doubles 501 here at Port City. Kalika, Chris, and Tammy Dauber will have to settle for a top 4, which is a great run to the semifinals. Congratulations to Clayana and Jessica, and Tammy and Kalika also. So your championship will be Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy versus Jessica Melton and Clayana Brandon right now on board 1. So we're going to go ahead and switch everything over to there.
And also, for the rest of you folks, if you're not signed up, you have 2 minutes to come up to the control desk and register.
All right, Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy, Jessica Melton, Clayana Brandon. Like I said, should be a great championship match. I know Clayana and Dad, Jason, traveled way up here to the Northeast United States to play, so she'll be happy. She's in the championship event once again. Looking over at the men's bracket. I'm going to find out where we stand there. I think we should be into the quarterfinals at least. Yes, we are. Quarterfinals are just going to get started here. We have our 4 quarterfinal matches. Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie versus Brian Task and Connor Olson. Mike Carnigan and Michael Parisi versus Joey Lana and Adam Savada. Josh Decker and Zach Pearson versus Matt Arpin and Gino Florian. And then way on the bottom, we have Todd Bumgarner and Levi Remick waiting on the winner of Billy Della Rocca, Justin Landcraft, and Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney. So they are up on board 14. The winner of that one will get Levi Remick and Todd Bumgarner and join the other 7 teams in the quarterfinals. So it looks like we got all of our ladies over here. I'll get the right scoreboard up for you guys. Not that one.
Byron Taz, Connor Olson, 412.
There it is. A few clicks of the mouse.
All right, folks. Exciting news. You got 30 minutes to enter the raffle for these beautiful baskets up here, and a tumbler goes with it as well.
As soon as these girls are done warming up, they'll get going.
You buy 20, you get an extra ticket. You buy 40, you get 2.
I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for this event.
You know what that means.
The Alzheimer's Association, Anderson Insulation of Maine since 1949, insulating Maine. CDC Corporation, the Championship Darts Corporation, I should say. Miller's Market, PWI Pest Solutions, the Tri-Coda Open presented by Coors. Tri-Coda stands for Tri-County Darters Association. The music that you hear in the background on our breaks is provided by the bands Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. Dart Tournament Travels, Andy Van Corverdeen on Facebook. Go over there, get yourself into a break. Win your entries to a dart tournament you're going to. Darts versus Dementia, save the date, is May 29th through May 31st. All proceeds go to the Pat Summit Foundation. Goodfellas Barber Company from Gorham, Maine. The Down East Dart Club, the fastest growing dart club in Maine. Once again, Down East Dart Club. And we are Prodigy Darts. We've been here all weekend. We are going to get back to our main board and back to the finals of the women's doubles, 501. Paula and Kim won the diddle. Yeah, Jason had to stand right there, didn't he? Try to cover his head up the best I can here. Dad doing his fatherly duties and chalking for daughter Clayana. Paula still staying down on that 19, but she's not having the success that she was having earlier on it. A pretty even game so far. 386 and 353 through 9. Kim's going to look to change that. Only a 14 scored so far. And up with 33. We're going to play a game of 353 with Clayana going first now. And Clayana tosses in a ton. That's the first ton of the game, so she's went 85 and 100. That's a pretty stout average. Paula makes her move up to the 20. I have no idea where that dart stuck. 41, so she must have ripped her flight off and went right into the 1 to add insult to injury. Not really sure which state Jessica is from. This is my first time seeing Jessica Milton. Very, very smooth shot. Looks like she says Utah on her shoulder, but I'm not really sure if that's just a tournament she went to or if that's where she's actually from. I see she's got Wolfman Productions and some other sponsors on the chest of her shirt. Ooh, Clayana with a 22. Utah, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure because I have shirts that say Boston and Connecticut and all that on them. It's quite the trip from Utah to Maine. Hey, look at that. Everybody's celebrating. They're celebrating bad darts. They're celebrating great darts. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Jeremy, for clearing that up for me. Jessica just looking to get Clayana down to an out now. 26 scored. 164. It is an out. It's an awful lofty out, but the way Clayana's been shooting this weekend, nothing's out of the realm of possibilities. The 164 is not going to go. And Paula coming up, looking at 108. 57 to start. Single for 76 for 32. Oh, just a bit outside. Dropped her low on that 16. Into the 7. So now the tides have turned because Jessica's still way up at 133, which is possible, but
25 left. Who wants some?
looks like I think it's a 777 in there. It's left her 112. Good last. All right, does Kim go 9? Double 8? Sure does. Right on it. $48 for double 10. Oh, she went into the 6. So double 7. She busted. Paula Murphy. Double 8, and she hits it on the first dart. So Clayana gonna come up, diddle for the middle. Puts one just outside, not a terrible dart. Paula's gotta be in the green in order to beat it. And she's outside, so I'm gonna say Clayana's gonna end up leading us off here. Well, Jess has been shooting first, so Jess will lead us off.
Thank you, Andy. This whole time I've been holding back talking to you.
60. 60 to start. See if Paula goes down to her honeypot down on the bottom in the 19 or she goes up top. She does go to the 20. She's been shooting the 19 pretty consistently since we've seen her on the stream in that 19. So 97 scored. Clayana not able to find a big treble. Kim's ultimate opportunity now to put some breathing room between the two teams here. 39? 45. Oh, that was a triple three, not a single three. After last night's missed chalk, I find myself looking, is that the right math? We did have a chalker last night in a cricket game, actually. Missed chalk a 16. Gave a 4 mark instead of a 1 mark. Just turned into quite the catastrophe backing up the board. 99, so Paula averaging a 98 right now in her 2 rounds. Enough to give her team a 95-point lead. And that was quickly erased by Cleana hitting a ton. Kim is able to find a big treble. 6-9 scored. It's going to be Paula's job to set her up on an out. We'll see what Jessica can do here. A few more like that. She's going to put a lot of pressure on them. So 160, 191 chasing 160. That's 170. Oh. See what Cleana can do here to get as low as she can now that she missed that first flyer dart. Not much. 32 scored, 128 to 130. Still pretty even getting down to the nitty-gritty. And Jessica and Cleana need this leg. If they want to go to a last leg decider, they got to hit. Brings it down to 88. Does get it down there a little bit, but only down to 100. So Paula's going to look trip 16, double top. Does that. Does just that. And your doubles 01 women's champions are Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai over Jessica Melton and Cleana Brandon. Great darts by all of these ladies. Paula and Kim just proved to be just a little bit too much on their outs. They were great on their outs. So congratulations once again, Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy, the champions of the Port City Open Women's Doubles 501. And congratulations to second place, the runner-up, Jessica Melton, Cleana Brandon. Second place, Port City 2026. So we have the men's singles are getting broken up right now. Women's singles is ongoing, and we still have men's doubles out there. Now that this bracket is done, I can go over and look at the open doubles bracket. Should have some quarterfinal matches. So board 12 is Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, Brian Task, and Connor Olson. I know you guys are watching, so I'll try to see if I can back out and see if I can see board 12, because I know we've got a lot of guys that want to see little Connor out here, so bear with me for just a second. board 12 is right straight across the room, so I'm going to try to get there this way, but I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to be able to. You watch, I'll end up just a little bit. I am just a little short. Dag nabbit. Don't get dizzy, everybody. We're just trying to find some stuff. We have some viewers on here that are looking for Connor Olson.
She's also got some Port City bracelets. $2. It all goes to the youth folks. Big in your pockets. I know it's been a long weekend.
That looks like as close as we can get. It's in a really, really weird spot, that board is. But not the greatest viewing. So I'll let you buzz on this for just a second. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to go to the open background for you. See if I can clean up that board a little bit. Ain't looking so hot, though. Okay. Get to the rest of them. We already see Joey Lana and Adam Savata have already made quick work of Mike Carnigan and Michael Parisi, so they're sitting in the semifinals already. The other two top 8 matchups, quarterfinals, are Josh Decker and Zach Pearson versus Matt Arpin and Gino Florian on board 18, and Adam Velville and Ray Creaney versus Levi Remick and Todd Bumgarner on board 20. So as soon as they feed us some boards over here, I'll get you guys back onto our main streaming boards. I don't see any even warming up yet. Women's singles bracket. 9 is the closest board they gave me, I think. Well, that is just unacceptable. All right, see if we can get back to our streaming boards over here.
32, Buck Pierce, Andrew O'Donnell. Board 34, Stephen Martinez, Chase Penner. Board 35, Shane McCullough, Bob Paulowski.
All right, I'm just going to leave this here. I'm going to put up our sponsors for a little bit, get up, stretch my legs, use the facilities, and I'll be back to bring you whatever boards they give me from here on out. Like I said, we have the men's and women's singles. Men's will be kicking off here in about 5-10 minutes. They're just finalizing the bracket. The women's singles is ongoing right now, and as is the men's doubles. So the men's double semifinals we'll definitely have on our streaming boards. So
Riley Parlin.
The more you try to fight to be alive, the more they take away from you. The sickness of the mind is digging in and holding you My mind is a burden on my soul. My life is a black and shallow hole where I waste away. I can't Our king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars
guys. They have decided these young ladies are the finals of the Maine championships for the youth. This is only Maine youth, which is different than the other youth events, the WDF youth events or whatever they were. But this is the last event of the youth, and then I'm hoping that they give us back the quarterfinals of the men's bracket in open doubles cricket. I'm going to look at the bracket right now, see where we stand. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about all the downtime. That was singles. Open doubles 01, that's what I'm looking for. Unfortunately, you can only do what you can do when you got boards. So it looks like we've already missed the top 8, the quarterfinals. I'll get over to that right now. The quarterfinal matches was Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney over Levi Remick and Todd Baumgartner, 2-0. Josh Decker and Zach Pearson over Matt Arpin and Gino Florian, 2-1. Joey Lanon, Adam Savata over Mike Kerrigan and Michael Parisi, 2-0. And Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie, 2-1 over Brian Task and Connor Olson. So Connor had a really, really good run. I know Steve was watching. I'm not sure if he still is. Steve Kirchner, his granddad. So he does get a quarterfinal run, top 8. Gets to go home with some money again. The semifinal matches coming up. Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, Joey Lana, Adam Savata, and Josh Decker, Zach Pearson, Adam Belleville, and Ray Creaney. And looks like on board 3, we do have Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie versus Joey Lana and Adam Savata. So I'm going to go ahead and get everything set up to where we can go over there. We'll join them right in the middle of their match. Go the other way here. Working with what we can here. So let me get you the right scoreboard. So as you can see, Daryl Christie is up now looking at double 8. It is a 0-0 scoreline. This is the first leg of the event. Goes inside, going to go up, look at double 4, and bust. So Savata going to look for double 10. Adam hits it first start. So Adam Savata and Joey Lana take the first leg. They are going to diddle for the middle. Looks like Adam won that. So, well, Joey won that, but Joey's going to lead us off and go first, and these guys will be off and running again. Daryl Christie fires in a nice 100. It was 100, yeah. I looked at the 60 real quick. Joey does the same, so keep it pace. Pretty close game, 140, 100. Daryl's going to look to, or David. Excalibur Cameron is going to look to keep the pace going. And he does. They're sitting on 161 after 9. Adam up at 307. So 161 does not have to go for Daryl Christie. Dave Cameron sets up. Dave with Darrow with double top. Adam Savata was looking at 164. It's not going to go. I'm going to read down to that 19. So to even this up, that one leg apiece, Daryl Christie's going to look at double top. Hits it on his first dart. So 1-1, last leg decider between Joey Lana, Adam Savata, Daryl Christie, and Dave Cameron. Joey wins the diddle. It looked like it was really close, but they went with what David said. Only a 30 start, so Dave pretty much is going first. He pours in a 140. So the heavy scoring continues from David Cameron and David Christie from last match. Darrow's only able to pour in 45. There's Joey Lana. Joey's going to look to pour in a ton himself. Dave Cameron, 140. Not enough to leave it out, but no, thank you, dear. Thank you. Throws in a ton, but still can't leave it out. So Joey and Adam are still up at 190. Daryl Christie's going to be the first one to set up Dave Cameron on an out here. Just how low will it be? Just 60, so 130 left on that side, 76. Trip 20 for double 8. 16. Double top for the match, and that's it. So Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie on to the finals. Let's see where, if they held Josh Decker, Zach Pearson, Adam Belleville, and Ray Creaney are probably going to be our next ones up over here on board 3. or they could possibly be on board 1. So, go over here. No, nobody up over here yet. Looks like Josh Decker is sitting over there, so. Yeah, Josh and Zach are both right there, so I'm wondering if they plan on putting those guys up on. No, they're putting them on 3, so I should have stayed right over where I was. So we're going to zoop right about there. Just keep that wood scoreboard out of the way. And we're going to buzz these on over.
Allie West, Jessica Melton.
So the boys will be up here. Josh Decker, Zach Pearson, Adam Belleville, and Ray Creaney momentarily. And we'll look to see who moves on to play in the championship against Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie. Let these guys warm up. Instead of you guys listening to me breathe, I'll let you listen to some of our great bands here. And I'll come back as soon as these guys are ready to bowl up.
It's a good day.
All right, guys, we are back. They have already been off and running here. So Zach Pearson, Josh Decker, Adam Belleville, Ray Craney. Looks like they pretty much swapped scores here, just a very slight advantage for Belleville and Craney. Got some people taking pictures, and then this should clear out here. They just had the Youth Maine State Champions taking photos, and now they should be good to open up all three of these boards for the remainder of our events. So, Josh Decker. These two teams just seem to be following each other down the board. If Zach can find another big treble like that first one, still a 95. 1 ton left for his partner. Adam not able to put Ray on an out, so Josh Decker's going to have 3 clear. And Josh kind of chases around the board for a 54 there. Ray fires in a 99 to leave Adam a 104, but 16 double top. 32. 32 and double 12. And he does hit it, so he takes the first leg. Zach Pearson and Josh Decker, 1-0 over Adam Belleville and Ray Craney so far. So now they'll diddle for the middle. All right, Adam to throw first in leg number 2. Great start. Looks like a ton start there. Like I said, explained to everybody that this is a bonus board. We didn't have this board set up for the first part of the weekend because we didn't think we could reach it, and then we did some finagling and ended up getting this board because we moved the tripod ahead just a little bit to clear the scoreboard on board 1, and it actually allowed us to reach all the way over to board 3. So, ton starts for both Adam and Ray. Josh Decker's going up trying to keep pace, but 2 little flyer darts, loose darts into the 1, but he does rectify it a little bit with a good last. So 59 scored. Zach just all the way around that triple. And then he gets one to go right between him and into the 5. So only a 45 scored. Still well behind Ray and Adam. Ray threw a ton his first time up. Throws a ton again. So down to 161 already after 12. It's a great first start by Josh. Looks like his second one goes into the 1. So only 83. .161 does not have to go. Just get something up there for his partner. I'm sure he could have used a lot better than 41, but he'll take it. And gives his partner the Shanghai. Still no pressure on the 120 with Zach and Josh way back at 204. Leaves Adam at double top here. All right, so tie this up 1-1 if Adam can hit this double top and take out this 40. And he does just that in the very first dart. I don't think he knows that first one's in there. He threw them last 2 darts thinking that that was in a single, so we are tied up at 1-1. Going to a last leg decider again. This will determine who's going to play Dave Cameron and Darryl Christie in the men's 501 doubles finals here at Port City. Adam to shoot first, and he fires in a 95. He's off and running. Zach, your Maine state champion, looking to follow suit. 80 in already. 85 scored. Nice fire. 140 from Ray Creaney. Just took a moment to step outside and check on how everything looked. And it looks as though looks like it's still sunny outside, so hoping we can beat the weather. It's very, very nice out right now. As far as no snow coming down, it's still cold as all hell, but and Josh Decker and Zach Pearson trailing Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney here, 356 to 169. Adam and Ray are at 169 after 9. Just trying to set up Adam here. Not going too crazy. Doesn't need to go with Josh back at 271. 100 scored. Brings them to an out. So a little bit of pressure here on this 68. Oh, he misses the double. Misses the double 16 just a bit outside. Come on, Dave. Give me until at least 6. I think this event, we should be packed up and out of here by 6. So as long as it holds off for a little while. I don't want to be driving through 4 foot of snow on the way home. As Josh just busted a 130, hit a 140. Boy, and Belleville misses too, so here's a prime. He could steal this match. Zatkin with a 130. 125 now, it's not going to go. Ray Creaney, double 4. There it is. Ray Creaney and Adam Belleville into the finals against Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie. So we'll get that one to you right now. They should be all set to play. I know I've seen Daryl and Dave. All right, so we should be good to go. They did update it. They just haven't put them on a board yet. So the finals, I'm hoping, will be up on 1. I'm sorry, on 2. So there's no chalker standing in the way or any of that stuff. So 1 or 3 will work. I was really expecting the Jason Brandons and Leonard Gateses and Kevin Lukes to be in this final, but Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, of course, they're big names, but Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney are pretty much the underdogs here, and it's kind of cool to see a couple local guys from the Northeast battling it out with some of the best names in darts. Wonder if they're going to keep these guys on 3. They are going to keep them on 3. So Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, Adam Belleville, Ray Creaney, board 3 for all the marbles. We only have 2 more events going on. One is the women's singles event, which is up and running right now. We'll see how far along they are in that bracket. Women's singles cricket. And it looks like they have most of the top 16 going right now. Let's see, I'll try to give you the ones. We had Asia Gelbert beat Emily Koffold 2-0. She's already into the quarterfinals. Brenna Baker and Kristen Dahl. Trish Hanna is awaiting an opponent in the quarterfinals. Layla Bunce and Sally Kelly. Kim Pantai, Tracy Fartag are up on 14 right now in the top 16. Liz Tynan and Eri Ao are in the top 16, and Paula Murphy and Bet Cunningham are both awaiting opponents in the top 16. So not too far along. We should be able to get you the semifinals and the finals minimum on that bracket. And the open singles cricket, of course, there's going to be some waiting because of the fact that we still have 4 players that are probably all playing in that event. So, yeah, they're still way back at the top 64, so no rush on the men's. They're still only in the top 64 bracket, so we'll be able to finish up the women's singles probably before we even reach the end of the men's.
Looking for John Finnegan to board 38. Looking for Levi Remick at 18. Looking for Luke Dentermont, 28. Looking for Tom Sawyer on board 37.
What's that?
There ain't no youth left.
Yeah, they are. They're right there on both trees.
Oh, they just told me they were all done.
Very Bob.
Well, they got the finals. This is the men's doubles finals.
I know. I thought you had 2 boards.
No, I can only stream one at a time.
Oh,
I can use both and switch back and forth, but
All right, guys. Word from the boss is that the youth is going to be playing. The youth is going to be playing over here on board 2. So Bob wants to promote the youth boys men's state championships, and he's the boss. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Get the scoreboard up for these young men. Looks like Jake Fitzsimmons.
We got some lost and found up here, quite a bit.
I'm going to step out just 1 second. I'm going to get this other young man so I know for when they start.
And the demons are waiting for your failure. Like the process of the light.
We have Jake Hawthorne and James Hawthorne and Jake Fitzsimmons. So Hawthorne versus Fitzsimmons for the Maine Boys State Championship. James versus Jake. As soon as they're ready to get rolling here. Try to keep everybody in the loop and what's going on over on that men's match. the men's doubles final is over on board number 3. So it looks like Daryl Christie and Ray Creaney right now are Daryl Christie and Dave Cameron are at 191. Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney are at 176. Daryl Christie is up at the Aki right now. So James Hawthorne, Jake Fitzsimmons for the boys' Maine State Championship.
Board 15, Stephen the Doctor, Danny Munson. Board 16, David Osgood, Andrew Gallagher. Board 17, Nate Barney, Andy Malafay. 34, Parker St. Pierre, Jeremy Langley. Board 35, Chase Denner, James Sugar.
James to go first.
32, Billy Della Rocca, Nick Soldu.
So first to 3 legs. So it already looks like James Hawthorne is up 2-0. So if he takes this leg, he will be the boys' Maine State Championship. On the youth side, Jake, of course, the son of Jimmy Fitzsimmons. A little slow going here at the beginning. I'm sure the boys will pick it up. James with a little shake of the head after throwing that one.
Zach Pearson, 19, please.
So over on the men's side, Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie did take the first leg in the men's doubles 0-1 championship over Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney. So 1-0 so far over there. It is a race to 2. And Daryl and Dave won the diddle to go first. Back over here, James Hawthorne looks like he's hitting his stride. Jake Fitzsimmons just back at 329. All right, James to work at 184. Look to get it an out before Jake even breaks 200. It is an out. Not a very favorable one, but it still is an out. $77? Yep, 77 to lead 77. $22 scored. So James Hawthorne looking to take out 77 to win the Maine State Championship for the boys on the youth side. 58, 18 double top. You looked at it. Now he's 14 for double top. So he leaves 14 double top. With Jake not on and out right now, back at 171. There was no pressure, so that was a perfect setup. 85 scored, so that's all that James Hawthorne needs is a double top. No, not going to get it this time. 3 to leave 32. It's the 9. Still an out. Not what he wanted. Double 13 is a little trickier. 86 left. Trip 15. I went to the 19. So 66 to 26, double 13. Six leaves 60. All right. So double 13 to double 20. That's 12 again. Looking for the double 7. Misses that. So to prolong this, extend this match, he needs double top. Now double 10. Nope. So they're both struggling to hit their doubles here. Just to let everyone know, Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie have beat Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney 2-0 in the men's doubles 01 finals. So they are the men's doubles 501 Port City Open 2026 champions. They'll both move on now. Congratulations to Dave Cameron. They'll both move on to the singles event, which I'm sure there are a couple brackets behind, but men's doubles 501 Port City Open 2026 champions, Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, runners-up, Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney. Great darts, guys. As Jake Fitzsimmons takes out to get a leg, so 2-1 now on a race to 3. So James is going to look to end this here so it doesn't end up going to a deciding leg. And they are playing cricket now.
For 25, second call, Jason Brandon, Rich McGraw. Second, sorry, board
Dave, I apologize. I was on that game over there, and the boss stuck his head in, the owner of the tournament, and said that he wanted his boys' Maine state youth state championships on the stream, so I had to make the change. As I am being paid to do this, so you got to do what the boss says. So the boys get the recognition for now. We'll see Dave and Daryl and those guys, Adam Belleville, I'm sure, in the singles a little bit later as they get caught up. As James looks to close the 17, does just that. Jake, oh, tough miss there on that 18. Still tough sledding for these young men. They're just chipping away. If James ends up taking this leg, he will win 3-1. It is a race to 3. All right, James looking to take control. Nice first start, trip 16. Going to look to close up them 15s now. All right, he could clean it up now. Now right straight to the bullseye. Oh, good first start. Closed up the 15s. Now he's just got to. He's got plenty of houses in no danger as of right now for losing this leg. So James Hawthorne is 3 bullseyes away from being the Maine Youth State Champion on the boys' side. Gets one. Looks like he's going after points down there. Grabs the 17, so it extends his point lead. James just needs to close up these 2 bulls, and he's struggling. Can't figure out what just happened on that last dart. Two bulls away. There's the bull. Only one, though. Boy, James is really, really struggling to find that center right now. Just struggling to get over the finish line. Both of these boys just can't seem to find the center. There's one. Needs one more. Oh, just outside. So Jake is still plugging along. Double bull. Does get 2, so it collects 25 points. Only a 30-point advantage now. And he knocked it down to 3 houses, but only 1 bullseye away from a championship here is James. And there it is. 3-1. James Hawthorne over Jake Fitzsimmons for the state championship in Maine. So Jake is the runner-up. Jake Fitzsimmons. James Hawthorne is your 2026 Maine Boys State Championship. These are both on the youth side. Let's see if we have any matches up. All right, well, we don't have any boards yet, so it looks like a good time to use the facilities and give myself a minute. I'm going to back up go to the full screen. Back all the way out so you can see all 3 boards just in case somebody comes up. And while I do that, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be right back to get you guys the rest of these matches for the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to turn on the music from the bands Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9, and you guys can check out all our great sponsors and see if you can see anybody warming up on 1, 2, or 3. I shall return. we are back. Tracy Fairtag and Liz Tynan, women's singles cricket match. Looks like Tracy took leg number 1, so Liz needs this leg to stay alive. So the women's singles cricket and the men's singles cricket is all that's left. This is a quarterfinal, so this is a top 8. So I'm sure you've seen that Asia Jalbert and Kristen Dull are on board too, so we'll get right back over to them as soon as this one finishes up. Hopefully we catch some of that. All right, Liz Tynan does have 2 houses, a point lead of 44 points. But Tracy has that 18 to make some headway on. Tracy looking to open up another house. Tracy averaging a 3-3 this leg. Liz is on a 3-5. Liz is going to go up from here with trip 7, trip 5, or trip 7, trip 6, and she just misses the 5. Well, a very, very, very rare miss for Tracy Fairtag. And there you go. Liz cleans that up for a 1-1 tie. So we're going to a last leg decider to see who moves on to the semifinals. Nice ball there. Nice start. Pulls it. Was in the green. Liz is in the green also. So Liz will lead us off this time. And Tracy is going to go first because Tracy's just about touching the wire there. So she was definitely closer. This is to move on to the semifinals. Top 8 to top 4. Great start by Tracy. She's able to find that trip 20. With that last dart. Liz all the way out from Illinois. I think they said Chicago area, just outside of Chicago. Don't know if any of the flights that she was supposed to be on are canceled. I know there are some people here that said they're already stuck here for at least tomorrow anyway. Tracy with a 45-point lead just needs to sink one more 18 in there to make sure Liz can't just run points. So Liz is going to move down to the 17. There she is. After Tracy's miss, Liz able to fire in 517s, takes a 140 to 120 lead. As you can see in the background, everything's winding down. There's only this singles event and the men's singles event left, so I'm sure they'll be packing boards 1, 2, and 3 pretty steady.
Second board call for board 27, Matthew.
Tracy able to get 3, just barely takes a point lead.
12, Colin Murphy, Callie West.
There you go. So Liz closes up that 20. That forces Tracy into the 16 or the 15. Able to get 4. Oh, good last by Liz. Ballsy, but good last. She took a shot at it and ended up sinking it right in the triple, right in the lower end of that triple on the 16. Tracy facing a 9-point deficit, needs a triple here. Does just enough to close it. Oh, she dropped that one. And she needs $1 to the swear jar. Big first start from Tracy. Looking to close that 17. There it goes back up. Didn't like the way that one was sitting, so goes back up to the 15, which I can't say I blame her. Tracy does close with the first start there. Liz's 217s really didn't do much for her on that last one. Liz closes the 15 and goes right to the center. Is not able to get anything on that dart on the ball, so Tracy just needs to stay clean, hit 3, and she'll move on to the semifinals.
Board 20, Nick Berklow. Gino Florian. Board 22, Russ Truscott and Derek.
She needs 5. Not going to happen this round. Liz sees the writing on the wall now after that second wayward dart. Tracy just needs 1. And there it is. On to the semifinals is Tracy Freitag. 2-1 over Liz Tynan. Great darts by both those girls. I did catch a glimpse at Liz's average. Was a 3-1. Tracy's, I'm sure, was just a slight bit higher. But we're going to go and see what we got on board 2 or 1. Good. It looks like Kristen and Asia are still on board 2. Let me get you way Over to the other side. There we are. Just like that. And get you the right scoreboard up there so you can see what's going on. Looks like Kristen took the first leg. So Kristen is up 1-0. Asia has the 20s. Kristen has the 18s. Asia looks like she's got 6. So she puts a lot of room between her and Kristen.
426, Josh Ruling, Esclaw. 18, Jay Watt, David Cameron. 23, JP Levine, Chris Franklin.
Three clean. Yep, she does close up the 18, so that's going to force Kristen down to the 19. Just misses on that last dart, just put it high. So here's the chance for Asia to really put some distance between her and Kristen. Just a single. Oh, Asia just got a single 20, so she ran her points up a little bit. And allows Kristen to gather 3 19s and close that point lead up to 50. Asia really struggling down on the bottom end of the board right now for some odd reason. Only 2 for Kristen though, so still time for Asia to clean this up and possibly run right back up to the 20 or go over to the 17 and pick another house, which is what she decided to do, but she just didn't hit it. A lot of tired darts today, it seems like. Everybody's just plugging along. It is a Sunday morning. Great first dart from Asia. She goes over to the 15, but then she runs over to the 16 after a not so great offer at the 15s. And Kristen able to throw in 17 or 7 16s, not 17. That'd be a record. Asia just surgical. Big round of 9 there. That'll do it. If she shoots like that all the time, she's going to be very hard to beat. Oh, Sundays, you have no idea. I haven't even indulged as much as I usually do at a dart tournament this weekend, and I'm still dog tired. Asia looking to put this away, tie this up 1-1, and she does so on the first dart. So they're going to a third and deciding leg. This will be the other match to go over to the semifinals. The winner of this one does not have an opponent yet. They will play the winner of Clayana Brandon and Layla Bunce, who are playing on 14. Tracy Freitag is waiting on the winner of Paula Murphy and Callie West on 12, as you can see those guys in the background. Nice 4 mark there by Asia. Gets things kicked off in his third leg. Three solid darts from Kristen Dahl to follow that up. Asia elects not to point, as she will now, and hits a triple 20. Kristen not able to take a point lead, just gets to within 23. So one more of those 19s and then back up to the 20 for Asia possibly. Nope. Elects to stay down below. Nice darts by Kristen. Nice 7 there. That 20 is just surgical right now. That's the third dart that Asia's hit. Third round in a row, 3 darts. That center cut that trip 20 right dead center. Looking for more 18. She kind of dropped her last dart, so she only gets 36. Enough to take the points, but only by 25. Asia only able to close the 17. Oh, nice first dart. She can flip the script right here. She's going back up to the 18, which is probably a smart idea.
26, second board call for Josh Ruley. Thank you. Board 24, Adam.
3 fat 17s, 191 to 183, only 8 points separating them, so 18s first. And then she can take a look at the 17 if she wants to. Closes. Oh, she didn't go up the close. I thought for sure she was running up to that 18 with that last dart. Good close, good triple. Puts herself ahead by 30 points with only 2 numbers and the bullseyes left. Only 3 16s. Oh, just a bit outside. '18, 118, so just extends her points lead by 18 more. I hear somebody in the background saying, "Hey, I'm trying to play a match over here," and a guy walked up, took the board off the wall. Said he bought it. Oh, the things you hear on a Sunday at a dart tournament. Jeez. Still battling back and forth on these 18s and 16s. Kirsten really needs to put the throttle down here. It's only going to take one big round from either of these girls to shut this thing down. And one dart at a time is not going to do it. Look for Asia or Kirsten to hit that one big round and really shut things down. Oh, there's that big triple 18. I thought she would have moved after that, but she didn't. Down 30, needs one more of those. She can take a look, or she can go over to the 15. Down by 52 points. Asia elects to go over to the 15. Gets 30. Was still fighting an uphill battle. Down two houses now. Kirsten should have just went up and done that with her first start. Take 3 of them big 18s and really try to bury Asia, but 76 points isn't insurmountable. Kirsten does close at 15 and then goes right back up to that 18. So time is getting short here in this last leg decider to move on to the semifinals for both these girls. Asia in particular, because she just can't seem to find that big trouble right now. Only a 15-point difference, and up to 33 with that 118, so needs 3 16s. She took a shot. So 1 point down. She took a shot at that 18. And missed, so it's up to Kirsten goes after the 16 now. These girls, I can't tell where they're going to go, what they're going to shoot at. Coming from the soft tip side of things, there's nobody shooting at an opponent's number with a 1 point lead when they have an 18 up there. For that reason exactly. So now it's upside down 29 points the other way where Kirsten, sorry. It's an unfortunate miss right there. Just 2 18s is all Asia needs to shut this down. She only has an 11-point lead, so she will go back to the 16 to try to add more bullseyes. Unfortunately, she's just high. Kirsten does pour in 2. Let's see how Asia decides to play this. First start. Oh, just outside. Now to the triple 16. Yeah. Bought herself another one there. Just outside on the third one, and she does clean it up. So Asia moves on to the semifinals. A tough loss there for Kirsten Dahl. Just too many loose darts by both those girls, but in all, Asia cleans it up by 2 points. She does move on to face Layla Bunce, who took out Clayana Brandon 2-1. So Asia and Layla is one semifinal and Tracy Freitag and Paula Murphy in the other cricket semifinal. See where they still. Paula and Tracy are up on 14. So do I have a men's bracket around here anywhere?
Board 16, Chase Benner, Leonard Gates. 27, waiting on Kevin Collins. 25, Tom Sawyer, Ray Craney.
Nobody here.
2, Asia Jalbert, Layla Bunn.
So board 2, they're going to right back over to where we were. Semi-final number 1, Asia versus Layla. I don't have to change the scoreboard. I don't have to change the board. Anything. I like it when things come together. Couple more matches left. At least 2 more that we'll get on the stream here for the ladies, and then it'll all be on the men's side. The men's singles, check out their bracket. So they are wow, so there's still a round of 32. Some round of 32. A lot of them are into this round of 16 in the men's. But there's still 1, 2, at least 3 matches, one of which doesn't have a player from either side. So men are just a little bit further behind, but they'll knock it off. The men's cricket games seem to go just a little bit faster. So Asia and Layla still getting warmed up.
19, David Cameron, Ralphie Willis.
As they get ready to diddle, she calls heads. Already says Layla's going first. You're going to have to back that up if she loses. Just the 2 mark. So we'll see who the princess of cricket is here in this one. 2 rising young stars on the women's side of things. Asia able to find 320s to give herself the early lead. Layla fights right back on the 19.
Levi Remick, are you in the room, sir? Are you in the room? Levi Remick.
Asia elects to go up and close that 18. She did try to get points on the last start, but I think she hit a 1. Yeah, she did. So 2 houses and a 1-point lead. Layla not able to make her pay. Layla's really struggling right now. You can see it in her demeanor up there. She's not happy with the way those darts are sitting or even flying at the board, but she does gather up a triple 17 to even out the leg, or the houses. Asia takes one of those houses away and also sends in 117. There you go. Big 4 mark there. Give her a decent little point lead. 46 points. Makes Asia lay off her number for a second. So now Layla with the opportunity to take a shot.
Board 18, Daryl Christie. Gus Law. Second board call, board 16, Leonard Gates. Gino Florian. Never mind.
Still battling back and forth on the same numbers. Asia just threw in 320s for 60 points. Layla follows right up with a solid 317s. There's a treble 20. Maybe another one just for good measure, or is that a 4 mark? That is 6. Big 5 answer. Only a 4-point advantage now. Asia's really found that triple 20. Just outside. She wanted to have that elusive 8 hit. Layla, not to be denied, throws up 6 of her own. Nice close. Right back up for 42-point lead and a... Oh, I was going to say a 62-point lead, but she's going to keep it at 42. 3-3, shooting against 3-2 right now. Asia versus Layla. Layla with 6, so that's going to give her the lead. Great darts in this bottom half of this game. The first half started off quite slow, but... Asia seems to like that 16-15 switch. Just 315, so Asia can go up there and just throw 2 fat and then go right back to the points.
Board 17, Adam Sabata.
Just 3 balls, so now Asia can either go up there and try to end the game, but it's kind of sitting funky, so I figured she'd run back up to the top. Oh, just outside. So no dice there for Layla, so here's a prime opportunity for Asia just to get in that bowl. Still can't. Back up to the 20. And she trips it. That puts a lot of pressure now on. Layla's got to get big here and fill up that center. She just can't find it. A frustration dart up at the 20 after the miss on the first two. Just one and another 20. Keeping that 100-point edge. Layla hits 120 and closes up the 20 with one and hits one bullseye. Oh, whips that 18 in there. That was two darts that you usually don't see Layla throw right there. Those are way, way left. Look like something I would throw. She's a lot better shot than I am. Asia just needs one more bullseye. She can't find it. So sitting on a 107-point lead. No darts in hand here for Layla, so unless she goes double-double and then trips the 18, that's the only time it puts even a little bit. But just one bullseye. It's outside. Oh. No, she did have one. There it is. So now, Asia and Layla going to leg two with Asia a 1-0 lead. This is to move into the finals. And I'm pretty sure the other final match is already done. This is the men's. Got to get over to the women's. No. Tracy Freitag and Paula Murphy are playing on board 14 right now. So the winner of this will take on Tracy or Paula in the championship match. Great round of darts right there. Great start. That was the number that killed her. Asia was very technical on that 20 last round. And she finds 419s, so still no let up from Asia, that's for sure. Just a 2 mark. So only a 3-point advantage. Layla is, I'm going to guess, stay up at the 20. Oh, couldn't see past her flight. She didn't hit any, so this opens the door for Asia. If she can go trip, she'll probably go up and try to close that 20, which will be right now if she does. Nope. Elects to stay on the 19 and hits 6. This was the moment, whenever Asia hit 6, it lit a fire under Layla in the last leg. She would follow it right up with big darts of her own. Asia looking to shut down the 20s now with a 70-point lead and throws 3 beautiful fat darts, forcing Layla into another house. Only 2 though. Let's see how far Asia can run.
Kevin Luke, Jim Fitzsimmons, board 9.
Only able to close up the 17.
Belleville, Tom Curtin. 24, Chris Franklin, Jason Dagnall.
Only able to close some Sunday darts. Nice triple on the first dart. It's getting so quiet in here. You can hear every conversation going on around me at this point. Yeah, there's a lot of men that are just, the men's bracket is so much further behind. But usually it goes quicker because the averages are higher and whatnot. But we're here for the ladies right now. Nice 5 mark there by Layla. Takes a 15-point lead. Not a big switch now, so everything's on the bottom of the board. That's a good dart right there. Closes that up after she hit the 19 for a point. And you see Jawa and Aaron Wrench in the back chatting it up before everybody's got to head home. Everybody's getting in those last conversations with everybody that they don't see for a while in between tournaments. Nice 5 mark there by Layla. I don't know if that dart was at an 18 or just the wrong number all in particular. Layla still not going away quietly here. That was not what Asia wanted. Now it's going to open the door for Layla to put some pressure on her. Right back to that 15. No, she stayed there and closed the 19. She must know something I don't, because Asia's just as good as the 17 as she is the 19. There's 2, so a trip 15. Layla ties it up, and she did go for that big close dart there. And Asia closes up the 15 right behind her, so we're going down. It's whoever hits the first 3 bullseyes. Layla needs to do it in order to extend this to a 3rd leg. Looks like she got one. He's just really not feeling that center right now. Both ladies struggling just a bit. Well, Layla does find the double on the last one and ends that. So to a last leg decider we go. Tracy Freitag is awaiting the winner of this in the finals. And that will be on board one, which is on our center board. Oh, just outside in that last start. Slow moving here. See if we can check on the men's bracket real quick. Looks like we're moving along a little bit quicker now. There's only one bracket left in the top 32, so the men are into the top 16. Top 16 matches are being played right now. So by the time this is over, we'll be on to the quarterfinals of the men, and I'm sure they're going to start condensing stuff down. So we're 1, 2, and 3 will be full pretty much the whole time. Just outside on the last, it looks like. I don't think she snuck that one in there. Oh, she did for a 5. We need 360 cam so I can see all the way around the board. Asia is in control of this last leg here. Just has to stay clean. Collects another 20 for points. Right down the center. And goes up and grabs 60 more points. An 158-point lead. Layla's going to eat into it a little bit, only by 51 points though, so 107 points to the good for Asia. Probably going to look 118. She does look at the 18, doesn't hit a single one of them though. Four 17s and a 19. Slowly but surely, Layla has cut that lead to 39 points because of a lot of errant darts by Asia. She's going to leave that 17 down there. One triple gives Layla the point lead now. She fires in 7. And all of a sudden, Asia is behind by 60 points, so she's going to need that trip 20. And she does fire in 100, so now she's 40 to the good. Choice is here for Asia. Does she want more points? I mean, obviously she does, but she can also stay right down there and close at 17. Closes 17 and collects 60 more. Smart darts there. Great execution. Layla not going to lay right down though. Looks like she gets 5 more. Asia's been doing this 16-15 switch, whether she has it or not. Needs a treble to put any type of pressure on. Can't do it, so 22-point lead. Too fat to the 15, or does she go 20? She does go back up to that 20. Nice 5-mark answer. Not enough to give her the point lead, but she does pull within 12. Running out of time, though. She needs to find multiple triples in one round in order to really put the pressure on Asia. Good last. Looking like this is shaping up to be Asia's leg now. With that trip 15 really puts the hurting on Layla's chances. And adds 20 more points. So she's not leaving it up to the bullseye comeback. Asia has struggled on the bullseyes. Let's see if she can put it together for one round. She cannot. She throws up a whiffer. Swing and a miss. How's she going? She left the county there for a minute. Asia collects 20 more points and a bullseye, so a double bullseye next round up should do it. So Layla's only able to get 25, not enough to take a point lead. Asia's going to make sure not to leave match darts in Layla's hand if she misses this next dart, though. And there it is. 2-1, Asia Jalbert, Layla bunts. Asia moves on to the finals against Tracy Freitag. Layla bunts will have to settle this time for a semifinals exit from the women's singles cricket. So, over to board 1. And we'll wait on the ladies. I can't tell if Patty or Paula is hiding or.
All right, we got our women's singles cricket finals. Asia Jalbert, Tracy Firetag. Could you please get somebody to score for them? Pretty please.
Oh yeah, and Kalika points out I can try to get you guys the right camera here. Oh, not the camera. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Right scoreboard. I'll let these ladies warm up. Well, one last time, I think, should be the last time we have to do this. We're going to send you over to the break board with a background. Give a thanks to all of our sponsors and listen to the music that is provided by the band Untapped, the band Shiny New Toys, and the band Hex 9. You can look those guys up on, I'm sure, YouTube, probably on Spotify. One of our team members and good friends is a band member of those bands. All right, we are joining the match that just kicked off. Tracy looks like she started awful fast. Goes down and collects 19 more points. She knows the type of player that she's playing, so she definitely wants to make sure she keeps that point lead up there, at least at a dart or two. She'll look to close at 18. All right, Asia down to the 17 now. She does find a big treble in two singles, so sends Tracy back to her 19, which anybody who knows Tracy, she loves that 19. I'm going to say she's probably going to stay right there. She does wire out that third dart, but the thought was there. There's Tracy's triple 19 right there. Single 17. Does she stay right there? She does, but she only gathers 2. Probably going to be Asia's last round at that 17 if she don't go big enough. Oh, she looked at that 18. Up by 4 points. Tracy goes about it with 2 free darts at the 19 now. Has to make sure that she got that one. She gets 2. And Asia needs to put some pressure on right now or it's going to get late early in this leg. Three clean 16s. And there's a treble there. Oh, nice 7 mark. Takes a 26-point lead and forces Tracy to lean on that 19 one more round. I think she stays right there. Oh, what a dart. Oh, I thought it was a triple. Dag. I thought that was a triple. Better go get my eyeballs checked. Either way, nonetheless, Tracy is back at her 19s now, as Asia was only able to gather 115. That's definitely a triple. So she needs this 19. The bare minimum. Let's see how Asia decides she wants to play this. That's 25 on the floor. And she misses all 3. So Tracy has options galore. Asia does have darts in hand still. Not anymore. She needed double, triple. Whoops, wrong board, Jay. And Tracy cleans that up. 1-0. Raced to 2 legs. So best of 3. And Tracy's also going to go first this leg. This is the finals of the Ladies Cricket WDF event here at the Port City Open in 2026. The only other event that we have outstanding out there right now is the men's singles. Tracy fires in 6 off the bat. Asia is going to keep pace. She throws in around a 7. Does Tracy take a look at her 19? No, she stays right up there. Collects another 60 points. And waits another round to try to take out her 19s down there. Three singles for Asia. Nothing too crazy. Oh, good last. She had me perplexed. I didn't know if she was going to stay down there and try to shut down that 19 or not. She had thrown one down there. Asia has the point lead now with that 76, but 95 scored total. Up by 28. Tracy stays up there and collects 60 herself. And one more of those will force, and she does just that. Well, that'll force Asia to a different number. Only trailing by 14 points though, so a single triple of any number would allow her to try to look at that 20, but not now. The girls are shooting pretty good right now. Pretty good averages. 4-0 for Tracy and a 4-2 for Asia in this leg. Oh, just outside. It's the first start that Asia has really missed in quite a while. Tracy with her two houses and now has closed the 17 and runs up, but she still misses. Still nothing hurt with the 20s and the 18s. You would think that Asia's going to run to the 16, but she is thinking about it. She does take a whack at it. Ah, she goes outside. A little frustration dart at that last one. She does collect triple 20, so 60 points. And Asia only closes. She went up and closed that 20. I don't know if she's just frustrated or. Asia's, wow. I haven't seen those type of darts from her in a long time. Tracy's just going to look to clean this up. She does close the 16, goes over towards the 15. She gets that just outside the triple. Asia with two in there, and then a bad flight into the triple 10. Tracy closes up. She can go right to the bullseye now. She has three houses, so there's no need to point at this venture. Tracy just needs two, and she will be the WDF cricket champion. Asia's just treading water right now. Gets a 16 and two bullseye. Oh, three bullseyes. There was a double snuck in there. One more bullseye here. Just one, but she does collect an 18 for points. When you have that many houses open, that's what happens. Your happy little accidents get you points also. Four bulls. So now that makes Tracy have to point. She cannot leave Asia with darts in her hand, especially a single, single, triple. Does hit a triple on that last dart. It was kind of tucked behind there. We couldn't see it, so Asia needs 2 to take the point lead by just 7 points. Only gets 1. So is this it? Is this Tracy's championship dart? Championship round? It is not. She wires all 3 of them on the outside. Asia's really putting some pressure on here. Able to pour in 3. Tracy still needs another. 54 is not enough. She does gain just enough. Asia has a point lead. That looks like a 15, so that's going to take care of one of the houses too. Dangerous first dart. Oh, what a big last. Oh my, what the size of the cojones on Tracy. Whew. And Asia just ran out of bullseyes right there. So 3 free darts at the bullseye for the WDF Women's Championship in cricket, and she does have it. Tracy Fairtag is your 2026 Port City Open cricket champion on the women's side of things. That was a WDF event. All right, so now let's see where we are on the men's side. All right. Open singles. They should be on to the semifinals. I've seen people, a lot of the shooters are waiting on something out there. Okay, so nobody's on to the semifinals, so they must be waiting on top 16. So in the top 16, we have Levi Remick and Daryl Christie. We have Leonard Gates and Jason Dagnall up on board 3. Adam Belleville and Adam Savada on 2. And Tom Sawyer and Kevin Luke on board 17. So we're going to go over to board 2. Doesn't look like anybody's there. So they must have just called this one up. So we'll put Savada and Belleville. That'll be our next game on the board. So we'll be right back. As soon as they get us a couple of players over here, we'll come back and bring you the rest of the men's singles. This is the top 8 events right now. So the quarterfinals are up right now, and there's Belleville as I speak. So Belleville and Savada. I'm pretty sure I've been reading this flyer wrong all weekend. There's a little hashtags and asterisks next to the WDF events. And there's hashtags next to the women's singles and the cricket singles. So I could be wrong. I thought they were all WDF. But I could be wrong. One could be ADO, the other one could be WDF. So if that is the case, I'm sorry for announcing it wrong. But nonetheless, the champions are the champions when in each respective division and event. So the flyer really doesn't, unless they cut it off, the flyer doesn't say what is what the hashtag means or what the star means. So I'll throw up some music, and as soon as Savada comes over, we'll get things kicked off. In this life I will never see you again. Found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing, light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. 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 All right. Looks like these guys aren't wasting any time. They got kicked off quicker than I thought. I didn't even see the diddle. Obviously, Adam won it. So, 2 19s and one more 20, so he closes up. Still not able. Adam Belleville with an opening here. they killed all my music, so there's no background noise. There we go. They turned some music back on. Sweet. Adam able to pour on 4 18s for a slight point lead, but Savada takes care of that real quick with a round of 9 on the 17s. Just 36 for Adam. Trip 18, but he tried to go back to the bullseye on his third dart and was not to be. Adam Belleville's had himself a weekend. He's been on this stream and in the final few matches, just about everything he plays in. He's had a really good weekend. Good to see. So a 4 mark on the 16s and a bullseye for Savada. Adam Belleville I was talking about. I just noticed both of them are named Adam. Adam Belleville, he's had a great weekend. So has Adam Savada, but that's expected. Adam Belleville is representing the Northeast very, very well this weekend. And Belleville's going to go first. So Adam Savada 1 leg, Adam Belleville 0. This is a race to 2, just like every other event that we've had other than the WDF singles. Adam pours in 5. And Adam Savada follows up with a 7 of his own. Kind of toying with him here. Went to the 17 first. So now he's probably going to go trip 8. Now over to the 20. No, right to the bullseye. Uh-oh. Gates must be over on board 1, calling himself stupid. Savada finally closes off Adam's 20s, goes right to the bullseye after, so he has 2 houses. He's down by 64 points, but Adam Belleville knows that unless you're running a bunch of points on a player like Savada, you're really not ahead. Belleville does answer with a 5. Now he's got 80 points to show for it. It looks like a single 16. Yeah. Closes up the points. He grabs himself a single 16. I don't know if Adam thought that he closed his 16 and went after the bullseye, but everything's closed up, just 3 points shy, so. All right, so looking to wrap this up and move on to the semifinals is Adam Savada, and he does just that. Good run by Adam Belleville, though. Adam Savada, 2-0 over Adam Belleville. He moves on to the semis. So now Leonard Gates and Dags are over on 3. Let's see if I can get you over there, if there's anything left. Looks like there is. Let me get this background. So Gates took the first leg. Looks like he's on his way to taking the second one too after that three darts. Nice 7 mark. Wow, Leonard is just on it right now. He is on a tear. He's trying to score a 4 mark for an 18 that's already closed. Leonard does the same thing Dags does. Single, single, and then flights into the 2. A 7 mark of his own. Three bullseyes and a 17, so he closes up. Dags is 17. Just 3 16s though. Jay Dags is shooting a 3-2 and it's like he's not even in this leg. It's crazy. Gates averaging a 4-4. And he's hit triples on last darts that don't even count. They only count as 1. Dags is still firing though. Another 7 mark. Gives him a little bit of a point lead. Leonard throws in a 5, so he got himself 100 points. Just 45, so not enough. So Leonard can take 3 fat here, and he will defeat, if he hits it, he will defeat Jason Dagnall 2-0. He does just that, second dart triple, so 4-3 to 3-6, 4-1 to 3-6, I should say. Leonard Gates on to the semifinals, 2-0 over Jason Dagnall. Great run by Jason Dagnall, too, also from the Northeast up here. So him and Adam Belleville really representing this area very well. Tom Sawyer also. So congratulations to those guys all reaching the quarterfinals. Tom is still in it. He's playing over on board 14. I can't see that board. So, oh, look, even Levi Remick. So half of our quarterfinal players, sorry. Half of our quarterfinal players were from the Northeast. So it is going to be, go over to my semis here, Leonard Gates and Daryl Christie, and Adam Savada, and the winner of Kevin Luke and Tom Sawyer. So whoever wins that on board 14 is going to be our other semifinalist. All right. One last time before we get this stuff going, we're going to throw up the sponsors that we have. Without all of these sponsors on this page right here, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. And we will play the music from Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9 one last time.
holy. Yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars
ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we have the likes of Leonard Gates and Daryl Christie coming up. Leonard is here. Daryl is nowhere to be found as of yet. I'm sure he's in here somewhere. I see him. Oh, there he is. He's sneaking up from the back. So it'll be Leonard and Daryl on this board, and then Kevin, Luke, and Adam Savada on the other board. So as soon as that is done, the winner of those two will play for the championship in men's cricket singles. Gates, Christie, and on the other board, Luke and Savada. Soon as Daryl makes his way over, we'll get him some warm-up darts. I'm sure they're going to want a chalker for this event, for this match in particular. Hey, look, it's a Daryl Christie sighting. So Christie and Gates getting ready to be kicked off here as they refresh the iPad and give us a fresh scoreboard. Leonard's arm is going to fall off by the time Daryl gets a couple darts in here, the way he's been warming up. This is, as I said, the semifinals of the men's singles cricket. This is the last event of the night. There are two more matches to be played. Well, three technically. These two and then the championship. All race to two. Best 2 out of 3. The semifinal and the finals. Now they're looking for a chalker. No, Dave Cameron's going to come over and chalk this match. Stars all over the place. All right, Daryl Christie has the choice on the diddler. Just outside. And Leonard buries one, so Leonard is going to go first. And we're off and running. Just a 4 mark to start. Daryl off to a slow start there. He's He only took about 6 warm-up darts too, so Gates doing Gates things. Triple, triple. Red eye bullseye. For an odd 8 mark. Darryl fires in a 4 mark on a 17. Still not enough to take a lead though, so Gates is probably going to go bull first. Then triple 17, back to the bullseye. Adds to his point lead and closes the 17. So unless Darryl gets real big here, Leonard is 6 marks away from taking this first leg. Now he's a 7 mark away. So trip 15. Oh, just high. Darryl's got to go 15 because of that bullseye. He would have had a shot at a 7 mark to close everything up if it wasn't for the center. One more of those, and any number he wants stayed right there. Dave Cameron's having a little issue out there. So Leonard just closed. He didn't get any points. He threw the last one in there just for spite, I guess. And he had Dave Cameron all kinds of confused. He needs extra darts is what he needs. Darryl is so confused. I've never seen somebody so confused about a dart match in my life. Gates could have avoided all of this if he'd have just thrown out a different number rather than just throwing that 15 for spike, because Dave Cameron was so confused why he threw that last dart in a single 15. Wow. So they'll diddle again. Leonard Gates up 1-0. And Leonard does. Oh, let's see what kind of giggles this game brings us. Just 2. That looks like a triple. It is. He's going to take care of that 20 right now. Yep. See where Darryl goes here. Right up to the 18. Does trip it. Now he can take a shot at that 19. Leonard fires in 7. No more Mr. Nice Guy, I guess. Now, this round, my prediction is trip 18, double bull, single bull. Oh, he went down below. Boy, oh boy, Darryl shuts down that 19, but close up the 18 and 2 17s. So the way it looks right now, even with that 6 mark, Leonard is on the home stretch to being in the finals here, barring any type of catastrophe. Daryl's right around the triple on every damn dart he throws, but he just can't find his. Finds one, but they look like 7s and 8s every time he's up there. Leonard really, really loves that bullseye switch. Right into the double every time. Daryl needs about 9 darts to throw 9 marks with every one of them. And this will do it. 3 15s. No confusion. All right. So 4-0 to 3-9. Leonard Gates 2-0 over Daryl Christie. For the match, Leonard shot a 3-9. For the match, Daryl Christie shot a 3-4. Definitely wasn't Daryl's best showing, but when you're up against Leonard, you really can't let anything slip. So he is into the finals, and also is Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke beat Adam Savada 2-0. So we have a Kevin Luke, Leonard Gates final. We're going to go over to board 1. There we go. One more match to go. FKL versus the Soldier. All right, Leonard Gates and Kevin Luke for the men's cricket singles. The last event, the last match here at the Port City Open 2026. It is the 44th annual. We are at the Doubletree by Hilton in Portland, Maine. We will be finishing up here and packing everything up and heading back to northern New York. We are Prodigy Darts. Thank you for PWI Pest Solutions and all of our sponsors this weekend who made it a great weekend. All right. Now they're trying to book a flight on the phone. Oh, they're trying to book flights. That's what it is. They're stuck here because Gates just said he's going home on Tuesday. All right. Jeez, Sally, Jesus H. All right, a few more warm-up darts. These guys will get kicked off. Being pressured by the tournament staff to get this over with here. And they got the the whole ballroom cleaned out except for these guys here. Aaron Turner and Sally Kelly in the background. And Gates with a big 9 mark to start up. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 19. That's exactly what we expect from Leonard every time he shows up. And just 3 18s that time, but he's keeping everything clean. Could you imagine being in a championship match against Leonard Gates and on your phone in between matches? In between shots, I mean. 4 17s and 2 bullseyes. Gates shooting a 6. Kevin shooting just a 2. And Kevin might be just a little checked out right now. 16 and 2 15s, so just 1 15, 1 bullseye left for Leonard to clean up this leg. He'll go up 1-0. And then they're going to be bowling again. No idea what is going on right now. This is the most odd thing that I've ever streamed. Literally just in the middle of a 3-game set, 3-leg set, just, we're going to wait a minute here. I'm going to book some flights. So you have Leonard. Leonard did take the first leg. But now we wait. This is beyond bizarre right now. Beyond bizarre. Oh yeah, I guarantee that's what it is, because he said something about not accepting his card or something. I don't know, but I understand he needs to get home. There's people here that have to drive home this evening too, so the tournament crew are trying to get things rolling so they can get everything torn down and out of this ballroom, because if they leave the stuff in the ballroom, then they get charged for tomorrow too. So this is just very bizarre. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing leaving the main area tonight. Now you got Jen Papalardo, who is the tournament director over there. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think anybody is flying out tonight or tomorrow for that matter, because with this storm coming in, they've closed they were canceling flights to the Midwest earlier this morning. So I'm sure if Kevin's trying to get out of here, that's not going to fly. No pun intended. This is beyond bizarre. Well, might as well go to some background music until these guys decide they want to play darts again.
Year after year, the misery was cast. The strain on my resolve, harmony, and locked inside, so petrified by this self-infliction. Close your eyes.
Okay. They are back, and it was something to do. He's got to be back. He's within, by 6 o'clock, I think he just said he's got to be back to the bus station. So, wrong board, Jay. There you go. I forgot what board we were on. It's been so long. But yes, his flight got canceled, moved, and then one got canceled. So now he's trying to make it to a train ticket to make it to a different place to fly out of. So that's the way that I'm understanding it, just from eavesdropping on everything. So now that fiasco is over, and Kevin's actually playing better darts now that he doesn't have that weighing over his head also. Closes up Gates 19, only with a 24-point lead, so Gates is going to look to close to 20. So now it's up to Kevin to run the gauntlet and run down the board just like Leonard did last leg. Round of 7. Kevin fires back with a round of 4. So this is the type of leg that we're used to. That last leg was kind of like a throwaway leg for Kevin because obviously getting home and getting back to where you need to be, your next stop, is important, but nobody could figure out what was going on. And Kevin fires 7 more. 4-5 and a 4-8 so far for these two gentlemen. And that looks like 7 more, yep. Leonard takes care of the 18 on that second dart, but he still can't close the 16. So this is Kevin's chance to even this up 1-1. He does throw 7 in there. He gets him stuck in there. He had to press on the board to get him out. Gates closes the 16, gets 1 bullseye. All right, looks like we're priming up to head to a last leg decider, barring some magnificent stuff from Leonard here, which isn't out of the question. All right, 2 clear balls. It's just that. All right, we are headed to a decider. Another diddle. Leonard has choice, and Leonard is electing to show. Leonard will go first. Splitting 4 marks between them. Gates throws in 5. And Kevin with 7 9s already, and he picks a 17. 6 9s and 3 17s, so around a 9. Kevin's 6-5, and Leonard is in a 4-5 right now, but Leonard throws in a 180, so that'll go way up now. Back-to-back round of 9s. I hope they're not touching the internet around this place while they're tearing all this stuff down. That'd be a terrible time for that. Oh, what a big round right there. Another round of 7. But it looks as though my Dart Connect has shut down. Somebody unplugged the internet. There it is. Apologize for that, guys. This is, they're tearing stuff down. Apparently, it looks like somebody unplugged the router around this place. Leonard is still in control now. We missed a round or 2 on the Dart Connect, but Leonard just needed that last bullseye, so there it is. Leonard is your men's singles cricket champion. Second place goes to Kevin Luke. Congratulations to those guys. Once again, your Port City Open men's singles cricket champion, Leonard Gates. Your men's singles cricket runner-up, Kevin Luke. Thank you guys for tuning in all weekend. I appreciate everything you guys had to say. You kept me entertained as I tried to keep you guys entertained. We are going to send it on over to our background with all of our sponsors, and we are going to sign off for the weekend because we need to beat the snow home. We are driving about 5 hours back home tonight to northern New York. So on behalf of PWI Pest Solutions, Bob Carlista and Sue Carlista and everybody here at the 44th Annual Port City Open in Portland, Maine, thank you guys for tuning in. We did have our hiccups, but we did the best that we could, and I think it came out pretty good. We appreciate you guys supporting us through everything that we do. Until next time, I'm Jason.